I'm wondering if there's another place to plug that. It won't pick up the, oh, it's just not picking up the Bluetooth. Yeah. It was, but it's just not picking this one up. Alright, let me try this. Got it. Thank you. See how loud this is. Sam! Sam! How's it going? How are we going? Back. Joey? How we doing? How we doing? Very good. Coach? Alright, coaches, players, everybody legally properly equipped. There's no quickly on timeouts. Be ready to play on the second horn. We respect the boxes. Good work, good fellas, alright?
This is second annual.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Questions, concerns? Good luck. Have fun.
Sounds good to you out there? Unfortunately, everyone's going to go Peoria tonight.
Nobody cheer?
Cheer for Joe Peoria. Wasn't fantastic, Joe.
I'll reach from over here.
Just hand it over to him. You want me to go under with it, or is that? Let's do that. How we doing?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Peoria Notre Dame High School, home of the Fighting Irish for the second annual Peoria City Catholic Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for our pregame prayer. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, amen. Strong and faithful God, as we come together for this contest, we ask you to bless these athletes, keep them safe from injury and harm, instill in them respect for each other, and reward them for their perseverance. It is all to the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. St. Philomena, St. Vincent, in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. And now we ask that you remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. Tigers of St. Philomena will be representing the visiting team on the scoreboard. Number 1, Jack Bolter. Number 3, Marcus Ice. Number 4, Joseph Wade. Number 12, Vincent Hayes. And number 50, Gabe Hamlin. The Tigers head coach is John Rennick, and assistant 5, Doug Wood. And now the starting lineup for the Vikings of St. Vincent, who will be representing the whole team on the scoreboard. Number 2, Matt Taylor. Number 14, Joey Joseph. Number 25, Maria West. Number 44, Sam Cox.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Peoria Notre Dame High School as we are embarking on a night of basketball here, but it's a little bit different. Like, we are welcoming 8 teams from 4 Catholic junior highs here in Peoria for the Peoria City Catholic Championships. And it's something we started last year, so this will be the second annual. And we're a little bit behind the gun here as we started a little bit late, just with some live streaming issues. But here we are getting ready for the jump ball between our third place game between the Vikings of St. Vincent and the Tigers of St. Philomena. So we'll introduce you to the starters here in just a minute as the game gets underway.
Yeah, it should be fun. This is always nice to see the young kids get a chance to play on a high school floor. Be able to live stream is good. Of course, I've seen some of these grade school live streams. Man, do they do a good job with them. Particularly St. Jude. I don't know who's in charge of St. Jude, but they do a pretty good job.
I will give credit to the guy sitting down the table from us, Joe Corey, who does a wonderful job making sure that our athletics are in great shape and our live stream is working. And Tony Mullins, who you know as well, also very instrumental in making that successful. So,
well, we got a quick opening basket from St. Phil's, Joseph Wake, with a putback. Starting for St. Phil's, got number 1, Jack Calder, number 3, Marcus Ice, 4, Joseph Wake, 12, Vincent Hayes, and number 50, Gabe Hanley. Tigers are coached by John Rennick and Doug Wake. You take a look at the starters for St. Phil's as we have a turnover on the floor. Or for St. Vincent, we have number 2, Matt Taylor, number 14, Joey Joseph, 25, Rio West, number 44, Sam Koch, and 51, Braxton Hightower. That foul, I believe, is on Vincent Hayes.
It was, in fact. That'll be the Vincent's first, team's first.
And coaching the Vikings at St. Vincent, the 7th grade, we have J.R. Koch.
3 ball is good there. Number 2, Matt Taylor.
Andrew Clinton and Brett Taylor, and Brett's son Matt just buried a three from the corner.
Absolutely did. Younger brother of Dominic Taylor, who we've seen on this floor, plays varsity basketball for our very own Irish.
And Bridget, who played.
Yeah, for Bridget, who is another just fantastic athlete coming out of not only St. Mark's but Peoria Notre Dame as well.
So it's, you see a lot of familiar faces here, which is really kind of cool. I like seeing this. Nice entry pass from West into Hightower.
Hightower finishes.
Good move.
We'll see that a lot from Braxton tonight. He is very skilled in the paint. Has the moves of a much older big man for somebody who is in 6th grade. He's a 6th grader who plays up. So that foul is going to be on number 25 for St. Vincent's. Rio West, his first. It'll be the team's first. As the Tigers get the ball in, and Vincent Hayes looks to get things going for his team. Hayes dribbles left. Gets a nice pass underneath to Coulter, and Coulter finishes at the rim. Jack Coulter gets his first basket of the game.
Very, very nice pass.
So Sam Koch dribbles up, looks to penetrate, goes left off the backboard, not good. Gets his own rebound. Gets it inside to Taylor. Taylor with the jumper in the lane. Rolls everywhere and in. So Matt Taylor gets his second basket of the game here, and they have the Vikings up 7-4. We're approaching 3.5 minutes in the first quarter.
I was watching Sam Koch shooting a little bit before the game, and Cooper's not the only shooter in the family.
He is not.
Sam can shoot it. Of course, Cooper's not. I mean, Dad could shoot it a little bit. We'll give Dad a little credit, but
a lot of talent in that there family.
Yeah. That foul was on number 44.
Sam Koch, his first. It'll be the team's second. Tigers get the ball in underneath. I think we're going to have a jump ball here.
Yep.
It'll belong to the Vikings.
I'm always impressed when watching the grade school. I said the same thing with the girls, and I'll say it with the boys. Just how well coached these guys.
Absolutely.
These are dads who are volunteering their time, and they do a great job. And you get 2 or 3 on each bench, and that's just it shows. They put time in, and they don't have to do this, and they do it.
And again, it's for a love of the game. It's for the love of the kids, the schools, and so forth, and wanting to be able to see these kids develop not only as athletes, but as student athletes, good citizens, and so forth. And again, we have two fantastic coaches leading both of these teams here tonight, and their staff also wonderful, wonderful men. So shots off the mark for St. Vincent's. Hayes comes back the other way, gets a long pass up to Wake. Wake with a nice shot off the backboard, gets his own rebound, puts it back in, and it's good. Joseph Wake with his second basket of the game.
Wake's about a head taller than everybody else, but that's not the only part of his game. Just watching him run down the floor, and he missed that first one, but he knew he had missed it. Nice 3 by Koch.
Pretty ball good. Sam Koch on the board for the first time this evening. Extends the lead for the Vikings, 10-6. So good high pressure here from the Vikings, making it tough for Philomena.
Whoa,
but they're finding
move.
a way to get through the lane. Nice little floater from Vincent Hayes is good. And Coach Koch is going to talk things over with his team. So, Coach, we're a few minutes into this game here, a little bit shorter quarters, but nonetheless just as active. Initial thoughts on both teams out of the gate.
Good athletes on both teams. These guys, they know what they're doing. They're organized. Like I said, they're well coached. And there's been, look at that. I mean, it's a, we played 3.5 minutes and we got 18 points scored.
Right.
I'm going to say great offense. Some coaches might say we're not playing very good defense, but these guys they're taking the ball to the basket. You can see on the replay, and Joseph Wake has twice rebounded misses, one of his own, and put him in, and then a couple threes were made tonight. So these guys they know what they're doing.
I've had the pleasure of watching a lot of these boys play last year, and the improvement in number 4, Joseph Wake, just in the last 12 months is incredible. I can't wait to see him continue to develop as, clearly the man in the paint. Nice effort there from Taylor to try to save the ball. Stepped on the line, and it'll go to the Tigers.
Got a little full court pressure, and Koch comes up with the steal.
Gets it inside to West. West drives.
Nice
goes off
move.
the backboard. No good.
Wake did a good job just changing that shot.
And Wake doing a wonderful job getting the ball off the floor. Goes up high off the glass and in. Joseph Wake,
6
here in
early
the
points
first
for Joseph. That's
And for this Philomena team to be successful, they are going to need to keep Wake out of foul trouble and keep them engaged on scoring and clean up the boards. Right here, his defense needs to be strong. Nice rebound there underneath. Number 3, Marcus Ice gets the ball moving.
Oh, nice look ahead.
Oh, nice finger roll off the backboard. Off the mark. Little scrum underneath.
We'll be looking at another jump. That's going to stay down at this end this time with St. Phil's. You know, it's not a bad idea when you have Wake on the floor for the St. Phil's to drive and put it up.
Right.
You know, he can go get an offensive rebound. Nice pull up and
good.
Shot.
Number 12, Vincent Hayes.
Vincent Hayes looks very good early.
So Tigers lead 12-10 here after being down a couple baskets. Taylor with the ball, gets it back to West. He swings it over to Joseph. Hightower looking things over. Joseph back, and Vincent showing some patience here. Jumper from the free throw line from West off the mark. And I believe it's going to stay with the Vikings. And we're going to have our first substitution tonight as we welcome number 5, Andrew Matranga, to the game for the Vikings. Matt Taylor to throw the ball in underneath his own basket. Fantastically obstructed view here from our own official, but
just did get it in.
Yep. Hightower kicks it back out to Koch. Koch looks to shoot. Pass is tipped and stolen inside by Hayes. And we're going to come back the other way. Oh, there's, again, Sam Koch ever active on that defensive side. Creates some contact, no call, but hits the layup.
Really a nice finish.
Again, the poise of this young man, number 44, Sam Koch, 6th grader playing up on the 7th grade level. You would never have any idea that he's a year younger than all the boys.
No, I didn't. Until you said that, I didn't know. Nice block by Hightower.
Speaking of 6th graders, Braxton Hightower is another one.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Angelo's his brother. And he's the same type of kid.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Taylor for 3. In and out. Little fight underneath for the ball.
Oh, good hustle by West.
And
nice quarter.
And the first quarter all knotted up, 12-12. And like you just said, it was a nice quarter. Both teams showing great defensive effort, but able to get the ball inside the hoop.
And only 3 fouls called. I like that. The officials are letting them play. You know, these guys, they're not, I mean, there might be a couple bumps or, here and there. Nobody's complaining.
Right.
They're playing the game. It's developed a good flow, and that's good officiating will let the game have a good flow.
Eric Lane and Joey Richardson on the officiating this evening do a fantastic job, both at the junior high level, but also both of them IHSA patch officials. And I was just sharing some moments with them before the game, talking about some of the recent officiating, and you will see them anywhere from girls 3A, 4A, some 1A, 2A games as well. And I know Joey was just officiating over in, I think it was Washington over the weekend.
Really?
In a game between, or maybe last night between Metamora and Washington as well, JV game. And so again, these guys have seen some good basketball over the last couple weeks, and we think they're going to get 4 great games tonight.
Yeah, and it's nice to have these guys that are willing to do these things and work their way. They'll be doing varsity games down the road because, let's face it, it's no walk in the park being an official these days. All the things you have going against you. You got, you get to the high school level, you get, 1,000 people in the stands that are telling you what to do, and, everybody's all over you. And I have a lot of respect for officials. I don't question calls very often, and I don't ever blame officials.
Well, I would say the same thing, except I'd probably get 30 to 40 texts of calling me out as not being truthful. So 3 balls off the back iron there for Matt Taylor. Hightower with the rebound.
Nice
Putback
play.
is good from just inside the free throw line.
I used to always tell families and teams and that when I was an athletic director particularly, if you're going to blame an official for a loss, and you better give them credit for a win.
Right.
If they have that much, if they make that much
if
of
they
an
have
impact.
that much power and
That's
impact
right.
in a game,
That's
absolutely.
Right. That's right. Play the game.
So nice move on the far side there. Number 50, Gabe Hanley looking to penetrate. Poulter with the ball, kicks it out. Philomena showing some patience with this very good defense from
that's
Vincent.
a nice little runner.
And again, number 12, Vincent Hayes, doing a wonderful job, dribble penetrating, and he's got a nice floater. And that one back off the back iron and in.
Now, which Hayes family is he from?
Do
you know?
That's a good question to which I do not know the
I'm
answer.
leaning on you to be my expert on these grade schools.
it's like that Lynch family. You got multiple brothers, you know, putting a lot of kids out in the mix. I'm going to be a wreck.
You can't get enough. You know, certain families, you know, you like to have them just keep coming. So
Absolutely.
I'm trying to look, but all I see are masks over here, trying to see parents and faces. But
so Sam Koch with the ball. High screen from Hightower. A little contact inside, no call, and it'll go off a Koch. And
yeah, he
Tigers
might
will
have
get the
got.
I think he got
Wake got away with one,
Yeah.
I believe, there.
And again, you can hear Coach Rennick on the sidelines telling Joseph Wake, wall up, get both hands up. You could drop that hand, you could get a call there.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. As big as he is,
Right.
make people shoot over him. He's
And
tall and he's long and he's active.
And that ball is going to get tipped there by West. Wake with a nice shot inside, but West was there to create just enough friction to get the ball back to the Vikings. Nice cut from Taylor, and
Nice,
there's
that's
a
a good
big block from Joseph Wake. Just staying with the ball, finding it out of thin air, and knocking it down.
And again, when you're tall and long, the ball can leave the shooter's hands, and you're still going to be able to block. You don't have to block it when it's in their hands.
Right. So the ball goes inside to Coulter. Coulter checks it off, gets it back out. 3 balls up and long for number 50, Gabe Hanley. And we will see the Vikings return. Koch
Both
with the
these
ball.
teams do a really nice job moving the basketball, looking inside. Yeah, that was one where Joseph Wake just for down the road.
Right, right.
The young kid, he just keep
keeps
the
the
hand
ball
up.
up.
Don't
Yep.
don't swing it down.
And again, you can hear Coach Koch calling for that foul, and he may have had a little argument there. Nice hustle there by Matt Taylor to pressure the ball. Hayes gets it backed up and gets the offense set. They go inside to Wake from the free throw line.
Yeah, he got pushed from behind.
And he's going to get tapped from behind, and we can take a look at it. But that foul's going to be on Sam Koch. That'll be Sam's second, and sure enough, Sam just snuck up behind and
Yeah, you
got a
could
little
just
too
see
much
the body
contact.
going.
Yeah. So Joseph Wake to the line to shoot a couple right now. 3:05 left here in the second quarter. We're all tied up, 14-14. Wake's first free throws up and good. Joseph has 7 here in the first half as we welcome number 30 to the game.
We see number 30, but we don't see him on our roster.
All right, number 30 checked into the game, Zach Dixon.
So I heard him say 30 is 32. And that's,
You got it.
I
That's
know
what we
there's
have him
new
listed at.
math and there's Common Core, but
30 is not 32.
but Zach Dixon,
But Zach
who was
Dixon is
32
in the
on
game.
on our roster, is wearing number 30. So glad we got that cleared up. Another good play by Wake. Just got to finish that one.
Right.
That was a very clean offensive rebound, and he had a clear shot to the basket, but
Koch
that's a
for
good
3,
pull
long
up.
3. Beautiful pull up and finish. Number 44, Sam Koch, his second 3 of the first half. He's increased the Viking lead 17-15.
boy, only a 6th grader
Right.
playing it. That's pretty impressive.
I had the pleasure of watching Sam and Braxton and Joey Joseph and Iggy Dooley all play in the 6th grade tournament this past weekend, and the confidence they carry translate whatever level they're playing on, 7th grade, 6th grade. It's just impressive to watch them play. Long ball is up for Zach Dixon. It's off the mark, and we see Wake with another big rebound. Again, Braxton Hightower is going to have to mix it up with him a little bit to bring down some of those offensive rebounds. Koch goes for the ball, does not come up with it.
Yeah, not an easy job for Hightower, but he's holding his own in there.
His ability inside the paint and his strength will be a great benefit to him. As you can see right now,
Yeah, good
tipping that
positioning
ball
and made
away.
a play.
And we're going to get a foul from behind. Number 10, Dominic Jones, will pick up his first, team second. And number 25, Rio West, checking back in for the Vikings. Again, that last play we saw with that foul, Braxton Hightower, we're doing a good job of creating separation. And you're going to have to foul him if you want to poke that ball away, or at least get more physical. Nice pass inside from Taylor to Hightower.
And
Hightower right
very
back.
nice.
Good.
Back to Taylor.
Good ball movement there for the Vikings.
Hightower
picks up
knew
the
he,
assist.
yeah, he knew he had Wake behind him.
Yep.
Saw Taylor open, kicked it to him, and that's really a good play.
Wake with the jumper from the free throw line goes after his own ball. Was able
Hightower.
to tip it away to get it to his teammate.
Hightower wants to get after he shoots, you get a body on him to go get the rebound. Give Wake credit. He's not, he shoots it or somebody else shoots it, he's on the board.
Taylor looks to drive, floater over Wake off the backboard, no good. West with the rebound. He jumper from the lane, off the mark. Hayes comes up with the rebound. We're going back the other way. We're going to get a foul here.
Ooh, that's going to be 3 on Koch.
Koch picks up his 3rd here in the last minute of the second quarter. Vincent Hayes will head to the line to shoot a pair, but again, as you mentioned, that's Sam's 3rd, and that's something for Coach Koch to have to consider as they've got another half a game to play.
In a close game.
First free throw is good for Hayes. That closes the gap, 19-16. Again, just under 40 seconds. We're at 37.9 on the clock. And Coach Koch is going to let Sam play here for the
I think
remaining.
he wants him in for maybe this last possession or close to the last possession for the offense.
Right.
Which is not a bad move.
Which I agree. You have one of the best natural shooters on the floor. You want to take advantage of that.
Yeah, you get if you get last possession. If they were on defense, he'd be out.
Right, exactly. Case in point.
See if it pays off. They got the good shot, though.
They got the right shot. And Taylor with good hustle gets the rebound and the putback. Credit to Matt Taylor.
Yeah, I don't know who
got the ball.
Yeah, the ball got tracked down. I'd like to see that again. Somebody got it back to him, which was really a nice play.
Nice
Sam
drive
just
by
got to
Hayes again.
Be careful here for.
And that'll end the first half, folks, with the Vikings leading 21-16 over the Tigers of St. Philomena.
Oh no, that was just a loose ball that got corralled. Nobody got it. Just took a funny bounce, and Matt Taylor was right there.
So, folks, that'll bring us to the halftime break between the Vikings and Tigers here. The Vikings do lead 21-16. They had a 9-4 run, well, a 9-4 quarter, which extended their lead here after both teams were tied at 12 after the first quarter. And again, we're seeing 21 points on the strength of 3 threes, 2 from Sam Koch, 1 from Matt Taylor, and then a lot of nice work inside from a mix of Taylor and Hightower.
Yeah, it's just been a really, 21-16, a 7th grade game on a big court like this. It's been well played, and I like the fact the officials are letting them play. Hadn't been a lot of fouls called, but what I like, it's just been kind of a clean, well played game. Points are being scored. These kids can play. And like I said earlier, and I'll continue to say it, both teams are very well coached, very organized, and they do a lot of really good things.
Folks, on the Philomena side, they have 16 points on a nice little mix from Coulter and primarily Wake and Hayes. Hayes' ability to dribble, penetrate, and get some of those floaters to land. And then, of course, Wake working the boards. And so, again, we got a nice mix of inside and outside from both teams. Yeah,
Wake and Hayes have 7 apiece, and Coulter's got the other basket for the Tigers. 3 scores for St. Vincent, and you've got Matt Taylor leading the way with 9.
Koch with 8.
Koch with 8. Braxton Hightower with 4. So pretty balanced, but the other guys are doing their job of getting the ball to them, getting to the right spot. So it's been fun. It's been entertaining so far. Good first half.
So, folks, once again, before we break here for the halftime, this is the first of 4 games tonight as we welcome the 3rd place competitors in the 7th grade Peoria Catholic City tournament. And then we will move to our championship game next as we welcome St. Jude and St. Thomas. Following the championship game for 7th grade at 7 o'clock, we will see St. Thomas and St. Phil's play for the 3rd place in the 8th grade, and then that championship game will be St. Jude and St. Vincent. So, folks, we've got about just under 7 minutes left on the clock. We'll be back with you before too long. Don't go far. Folks, welcome back to the second half of the 7th grade third place game of the Peoria City Catholic Tournament. Before we jump into action, I just want to remind everybody viewing at home, if you're looking for plans for dinner, tonight is a wonderful night to check out Weaver's on Radnor Road. 15% of all proceeds tonight will benefit the Peoria Notre Dame cheerleaders. So if you're looking to get a little carry out or go eat out after your favorite game tonight, head over to Weaver's and support our wonderful cheerleading program.
And Weaver's is the sponsor of ours for
They
basketball,
are
and it's very good
boys
food
and girls basketball. Absolutely.
and support our wonderful cheerleaders. That's for sure.
Also, I want to show the graphic on the screen right now. It's promoting our Knockout Stroke Night here this Saturday, 6:30 p.m. as we welcome Brimfield Indians to play our varsity girls team. It's a wonderful, wonderful evening. I think this is the second or third time we've done it. And at the next dead ball, we'll tell you more about it. So the Tigers get the ball in. And they're working the ball around. We're going to have a long shot off the mark. Nice rebound on the far side by number 14, Joey Joseph. And again, Joey's another sixth grader for that Vincent's team. And I'd just like to point that out.
Really? Yeah.
That they, at any given time, they can have anywhere from 3 to 4 sixth graders on the floor here for the Vikings.
Yeah, they've only got 4 seventh graders on the roster now that I'm looking at it. Probably help if I looked at these things before I act surprised, wouldn't it?
The surprise is all
what
part
does
of
that 6 and 7 mean after their names?
that
just gives you an idea where I am. Yeah.
So Hayes kicks it back out to Hanley. Gets it back to Hayes, who looks to dribble penetrate. Nice defense from West. Hayes gets tied up, tries to get inside to Wake. It's going to get, well, Wake will save it, but Hightower corrals it. And Koch is not wasting any time. Gets the ball up, kicks it up to West for the three. Is
Boy, he
good.
looked good shooting that, didn't he?
How about it?
Caught that in stride and boom, just stroked it. That was very nice.
Rio West with his first basket of the game. A nice three-pointer, extend the lead to 8 for the Vikings. And that ball will be not tipped as Hayes looks to try to get to the basket.
Yeah, it might have been a little contact. I think he was kind of looking for that. But, they haven't been calling it, the game, so you play the game. And Vincent's got a few weapons. It's a good place to get the ball right there. Nice job by Wake.
Nice effort by Hightower to try to mix it up. I tell you, Wake running the floor right now is fantastic. That shot's going to go off the glass and good for Joseph Wake.
Good no call.
Yep.
Koch was trying to pick up a charge there, but there wasn't really anything. Good no call.
Nice move by Hightower to get to the basket. It's blocked by Wake. Sam decides against shooting it, swings it to West, gets it to Taylor. They get inside to Hightower. Hightower, nice jumper. Take away all his fantastic big man work that he does inside. He's got a nice little jump shot. If you don't close out, you'll be in trouble.
I was just going to say, he could just catch that ball and just go up right now with it. Do that a couple times, you bring him out, a little shot fake, you're going to the basket. Boy, West is very active on defense.
Yes, he is.
I got bumped there, but.
And that's going to be out of bounds. Off the Vikings. Off the Tigers. They'll stay with the Vikings. And again, the officials are letting them play, which, as these boys prepare to get to high school, that's okay. Another block for Wake inside.
Yeah, basketball has become a contact sport. You don't want to make it a dirty pushing and all that, but it is. Boy, nice
effort inside.
Rebound.
Number 14, Joey Joseph, grabbing that ball, not taking that control dribble, going right up quickly.
Yeah, he kept the ball up.
Absolutely.
Nobody got a body on him. He snuck in for the offensive rebound. He's one of those guys that just kind of does his job out there, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
He'll get a bucket or two, but you watch him on defense and things that he does. And boy,
a nice look inside. Finishes just off the mark. I think Joseph Wake found him a little further under than he wanted to be. And again, it is just no contact, no boxing out happening. It allows Joseph Wake to get 3 offensive rebounds and a couple of putbacks.
You beef every stat up there except for your shooting percentage.
Right. Nice look inside from Hightower to Joseph, and
That's
there's Wake
block.
again.
Very nice block. He had
I
his
think he's
distance
had about
from
4
him.
blocks this half.
And has changed some shots. Nice job on defense. That was Matt Taylor.
Taylor's another one, just mixes it up.
And here you go. Real West is going to pop
leave
another
him
one.
open.
Not a bad. Oh, nice play by Hightower. Little body after the block.
Yeah, a little too much contact on the block. And Joseph Wake will pick up his first.
You can see the body right there. Yep. Braxton Hightower, you said it and continue to say it. Braxton just does so many good things. He's active, got a nice touch. He's a strong young man. Nice looking player.
So Hightower's first of 2 is up and it's off the mark. He'll get another try. I like to mention the fact that St. Vincent's team here at their teams at the junior high level are a co-op program between St. Vincent and St. Mark's. And Rio West and Matt Taylor, both on the floor right now, are
St. Mark's kids.
Yeah. And,
you know, it's kind of interesting because when I looked at the grade level, I thought, you know, one of the biggest, you know, differences, St. Phil's has all 7th graders out here. St. Phil's enrollment is just so much higher.
Right.
So it makes a difference.
Three ball's good. Number 12, Vincent Hayes gets his first basket of the second half. 6 in the first, now has 9 on the night.
He's had a nice night.
But again, it's impressive, and kudos to Coach Koch for his effort in getting these 2 programs, these 2 schools to be able to gel well on the court. Because at any given time, you could be 2 from one school, 3 from another, 1 from one, 4 from another, and boy, they play like they've been together for years.
Yeah, you don't have the kids that have that.
Nice move again, Vincent Hayes.
Vincent Hayes, he's playing a really, really good game. But, you know, when you don't have kids in the same building, you kind of lose a little bit of that chemistry. Oh, nice move
Matt
by Taylor.
Inside, up.
Got Wake up in the air and took advantage of it.
Absolutely. Vikings extend their lead to 5. Taylor again, almost getting the steal, just goes off and out of bounds, and we will see number 5, Andrew Matranga, check in for the Vikings. You know, the Tigers have done a nice job here this third quarter of continuing to find just what little openings you can in the defense. And you'll see, you know, you saw Hayes hit that 3. Wake with a couple of buckets inside. Wake looks to drive, gets poked away by West. But it's controlled and
very nice move,
little
number
dribble.
50.
Gabe Hanley with the dribble down the baseline, a little floater from the short corners.
That was nice.
Hightower, another fantastic spin move through the lane. He's now got 8 on the night, 4 here in the third quarter.
He just continues to impress. He's not backing down.
Realizing he's going to have to create some separation between him and Wake if he's going to be able to get the ball off. Ball's in the corner with Coulter. He makes a nice move, kicks it back out to Hanley. The 3 ball's up.
Good awareness by Hanley as the quarter's winding down.
And folks, that'll end it here for the third quarter with the Vikings leading 32-27.
You know, we had a 12-12 first quarter, have an 11-11 third quarter. The difference is a 5-point advantage by Vincent in the second quarter. So we got a good game here. This thing's got a long ways to go, and the way these teams are putting the ball in the basket, a lot of things can happen. I think there's only 1 foul called that entire quarter.
I believe you're right. I believe that was on Joseph Wake, which we just saw a second ago on a strong move from Hightower. Getting that nice putback there from number 14, Joey Joseph. Here's Wake going to work and settling down and getting the putback in. Another strong pass from Hightower into the lane, but Joey Joseph quickly met the length of Joseph Wake. Nice move through the lane there by Vincent Hayes. So, folks, this is what we were hoping tonight would be, a wonderful opportunity. You know, these teams have played each other at least twice throughout the season. If they get into a holiday tournament or an end-of-year tournament, they might cross paths again. But again, to see them all together there, working on this court and hopefully someday playing together is something we all hope for. Now, there's a bunch of familiar faces. I know their basketball coaches, all their coaches, very proud of what they've been doing this season. A few of the members of the St. Jude 5th grade basketball team having a nice season.
Overcoming the coaching and everything else. Is that how it goes?
Absolutely. Getting coaches to the levels of mediocrity and surpassing.
Yeah, that's it. They've been brought to one level and then they've taken it a step above.
Like I always said, I try to surround myself with significantly better coaches. So Rio with a nice drive, kicks it out to Hightower. Hightower looks inside, gets a short corner to Koch. Koch is short, just a little short. Koch's shot a little short. I think I got it out right. Okay.
Yeah, he was kind of momentum was taking him away from the basket, which was a tough shot. I like Hightower though. He knows his limits, where he's going to shoot the ball from.
Nice interior pass to Wake, and the basket's good. Joseph Wake continuing to control the inside of the paint for Philomena. They've closed the gap to 3. Joseph's having a nice little game here for the Tigers.
Yes, and they do a good job of looking for him and getting the ball to him.
So Taylor with a little jumper. It's
good. Taylor can score.
Absolutely. He's got 13 on the night here. Increases lead back to 5 for the Vikings. We're just under 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. They look to get inside to Wake again, just a little out of his reach. Matranga comes up with the steal. And here come the Vikings to set their offense. Koch goes inside to Taylor.
Well, that's there.
You know, if it's been working, might
Look
as
at
well keep doing
Hightower
it.
just finding his way to the basket.
Again, we've heard Coach Koch call for Hightower to use more of his body out there.
Oh, what a nice pass.
Nice dribble and pass, finish for Matranga. Assist goes to Rio West. But that play was courtesy of Rio West.
Rio West is a nice player.
So ball gets back inside to Sam. Nice save, or not Sam, to Joseph. I keep getting the boys mixed up. I apologize to the parents. But Joseph Wake with a beautiful save there. Tigers are not able to convert. Koch dribbles left, gets out of the defender's way and puts up a nice 3 and just off the mark.
A really good play by West. He looked, pushed the break a little bit, saw it was going to be a 1-on-3, backs it off, and gets Sam Koch a really nice shot. If you're coaching St. Vincent, you're not going to complain about that shot.
So again, nice defense here from the Vikings, not able to control the length of Wake. Wake shots just off the mark. He's going to have to convert those to try to close this gap.
Yeah, he'll, he's doing everything that you want him to do. He's just got, like you said, just got to finish. But sometimes that's a little easier said than done. Nice fake
move.
again
nice
by Taylor.
Nice fake by Taylor, and Wake stayed more grounded that time.
Yeah, he left his feet a little bit, but he was able to recover and get a hand on it.
I tell you, with Joseph Wake's 13 points, he easily has a double-double because he's surpassed 10 in blocks. Nice work inside from Hightower. He picks up his 5th field goal of the game. He's got 10 on the night. They've extended the lead to 9 here in the fourth quarter.
But Tranga made that play happen because he had his butt in the defense like he was posting up. Well, that's a good finish.
Nice work, number 44. Sam Koch finishing inside, and Coach Rennick is going to take a full timeout here with 2:42 on the clock as the Vikings have extended their lead to 11. And we can see some of these replays. Nice work inside from Joseph Wake. Matt Taylor's little jumper from the free throw line, pretty every time. And again,
West with a really
just a
nice
great
play.
move and good job by Matranga to finish. And there's
if
another
you see
block
this
for
out
Wake.
of bounds play, watch 5.
Yep, just clears out Wake and gives an opportunity.
And I know
for
St.
Hightower to
Phil's
finish.
St. Phil's wanted a moving screen on that, but really he was posting up. I'm not sure that is a moving
posting
screen.
Up, absolutely.
Yeah, he did a great job. I don't know if that's part of their play or what, but if it is, kudos to whoever drew that thing up. But secondly, Matranga executed it perfectly and got his teammate a bucket.
Once again, folks, we mentioned right towards the end of halftime, Knockout Stroke Night is this Saturday, January 22nd, as the Peoria Notre Dame girls welcome the varsity team from Brimfield, which I believe is the #1 ranked team in
Number
1A.
1 in 1A.
And the Knockout Stroke Night is a wonderful night where for $15 you get entry to the game, a Knockout Stroke t-shirt, and raffle tickets to use on various items. If you're not interested in the tickets or the t-shirt, it's $5 entry at the door. And again, it's between the silent auctions, the raffles, it's a wonderful night to be together, to have a wonderful team, but full of friends. For the girls on the two teams are very close. But all the proceeds from that night will go to the United Stroke Alliance. So there's, I believe, Joseph Wake once again with another rebound and putback.
Good instincts, good nose around the basket. Change that shot.
Nice work by Wake inside. At this point, I'm giving Wake a triple-double because between the offensive boards and defensive boards, he's just
and the block
tough to contend
shots.
with. Yep, and the block shots, absolutely.
Good
nice
job.
Rebound inside again. Very impressed with what 7th grader Andrew Matringa has been able to do, just filling in some of the mortar for this Viking team. Nice effort by Hayes to try to get the ball. Koch with it, free throw line extended, goes near the top, back to West. West dribbles left, gets a nice
Another
drive.
great pass.
And I'm not sure what happened inside, but
I think Hightower initiated that contact, but I'm not sure. That was a great
If you can
pass.
see here.
Hightower goes in.
Well, Hightower could have even been called for a travel there right before letting it go, but I think the right call was no call in that situation. So the Tigers looking to apply a little pressure here. Matt Taylor with the ball, looks to get it across half court. He does. And it's stolen by the Tigers. They get it to Hayes. Hayes will drive. Goes up strong, blocked by West from behind. Got a lot of activity going on here. The ball is being juggled, and we're going to have a timeout called by St. Vincent's. That's a timeout called by St. Vincent's here.
9-point game, 53.7 seconds left. We've got one foul has been called the whole half, so to get him in the bonus is going to take a lot of fouling.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think that 6 additional fouls that have to happen, and that's just not enough time on that clock to try to create that.
Yeah, it's going to take some kind of a steal, quick bucket,
Right.
some timeouts, and some steals, and you just moving from there is what St. Phil's going to be looking at right now, and hoping that maybe they get fouled on a shot and can put some points in the basket with the clock stopped. So
on the floor for the Tigers, we have Ice, Witten, number 50 Gabe Hanley's out there, Wake is out there, and number 12 Vincent Hayes coming out for the Vikings. Taylor, Koch, West. Let's see Hightower and Joseph. Under a minute to go here, folks. 3rd place game of the 7th grade Peoria Catholic City Championship. Ball comes into Hightower. Juggles it, but he's able to hold on to it by putting it around his back. But we're going to have Hayes with a steal and a quick foul from Hightower.
and again, that's their first team foul of the half.
And again, that's what Coach Rennick wanted to see right away, and certainly Hayes answered by mixing it up. Now, Philomena's going to have to move quickly.
Yeah, going to have to get a
To
bucket.
create points. Long pass, almost stolen. 3 ball is up.
That may bank
For
in.
number 3, banked and good. Marcus Ice on the board. And we're going to get a timeout
what we're
called
talking
quick.
about. Get that bucket. Quick timeout. That just looked like it was going to be banked in from the minute left his hands.
Kind of
from
knew
our,
it as you let it go,
Yeah.
and that closes the lead here for the Vikings, 40-34. We're under 30 seconds, 28.2. The 30-second timeout called by Coach John Rennick of the St. Philomena Tigers, making an exciting hint here. I think it's been a great game all around. St. Vincent's was able to create a little separation there here earlier in the 4th quarter, but Tigers have woken up.
Yeah, and this pressure that St. Phil's putting on has bothered Vincent. So, you know, the possibility of getting another a turnover or two is very real, the way they've been applying that pressure.
Just saw official Eric Lane head to the table, asked for team fouls. Our official scorer and PA announcer tonight, Joe Corey, told him just one on each team. And
Yeah.
Eric said, I'm not going to worry about that now. We're not going to see bonus this game. Ball comes into West.
There's the foul real quick.
Smart move there. That's going to be number 50. Gabe Hanley picks up his first. It'll be the team's only second, so they're really going to have to Plays some incredible inbound ball. Oh, nice work by Hightower to sneak up that ball. And that's going to be a great call there by the officials. It was right in front of us here. As you can see, Matt Taylor just put a little hand on it before it hit the ground. And
that pressure's making a difference.
Wake gets it out. Nice move here from number 43, able to hold on to it. Gets it up to Wake. Wake with a nice little jumper inside, rolls around off the mark. Sam Koch comes up with the ball after it's tipped.
See, they don't have to get it across.
No.
They just, foul on ice, but little too late.
Not going to be enough, and Ice has to be careful there with those types of fouls just so it doesn't go the wrong way.
Right.
If you make it look that it's getting... We're going to have Ice with I'm sorry, that's going to be Gabe Hanley picking up his second, team's fourth here of the fourth quarter. And at this point, you could hear Coach Rennick call for that not to foul. They can get the seal, wonderful, but at this point, it's just about all.
If the ball's
all out of
in.
reach. Yep. Good no call by the official. And folks, that'll end our third place game here with St. Vincent's winning 40-34 over the Tigers of St. Philomena. Again, it came down to that second quarter. You know, we 12 points apiece for each team in the first quarter, and again 11 in the third. But again, the difference was that second and fourth quarter where St. Vincent's was just able to create a little separation.
Yeah, very well played game. It's just got to be happy both sides how your kids played.
So, folks, as we look at the scoring here, I've got Jack Coulter for two for Philomena. Marcus Ice with a nice banked three there in the fourth quarter. Joseph Wake had everybody. Do you have 15, 17? What do you have?
I had him with 15.
Okay, 15 for Joseph Wake. Nice game for Joseph, and absolutely giving him a triple-double on that game between the rebounds, the 15 points, and at least 10 blocks in that game. Vincent Hayes had a very nice game, putting in 11, and Gabe Hanley with a couple, if I'm correct. Am I missing anything on the?
I had Hayes for 12, but I had one free throw made. But
I missed that one, so we're going to give it to him. We're going to absolutely give it to him. And then on the other side of the ball, Matt Taylor leading the way with 13.
I had Matt Taylor with 13.
Yep.
That's correct.
And 9 of those came in the first half. And then going down the road, Matranga had a nice bucket underneath. Joey Joseph with 2. Rio West with 3. Sam Koch chips in 10 tonight. And again, not a flashy score, but boy, he just racks up the points from being just consistent on the offensive side. And then Braxton Hightower with another 10 inside for St. Vincent. So nice balanced scoring there between Taylor, Koch, and Hightower was really just the difference maker between what Vincent's can do and how Philomena finished.
Yeah, and one other thing I want to mention is Rio West only had the one bucket, but his contribution just dishing the ball, getting the ball down the floor and getting to people was so important.
So, folks, that'll conclude this first game here. We'll be back with you in just about 10-15 minutes. And, again, it's championship basketball coming up next with the seventh grade championship game. We'll be back shortly. Thank you.
Coach? Make sure your starters are properly brought in.
Welcome once again to our game for the second annual Peoria City Catholic Boys Tournament. Our second game of the tournament is the 7th grade championship game featuring the Comets of St. Thomas versus the Fire of St. Jude. You can all please rise and give your caps for our
Folks, good evening and welcome back to Peoria Notre Dame for the second of our 4 games as we get started with our pregame prayer.
Instill in them respect for each other, and reward them for their perseverance. It is also the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. St. Thomas, St. Jude, in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen.
Folks, welcome back to Peoria Notre Dame. We're coming to you live from the kitchen. It's championship basketball time as the 7th grade teams of St. Thomas and St. Jude compete for this Peoria Catholic City Tournament Championship. Last game we saw a nice game between now third place St. Vincent and St. Vincent took that game over St. Phil's. So as our PA announcer announces the starting lineups, we will turn it over to Coach Plunkett to do the same. Coach?
All right, thanks, Jim. We're now going to introduce the St. Thomas starters. We have number 0, Patty Graham. Number 3, Cal Burkett. 23, Sean Graham. 25, Matthew Killian. And we have number 41, Max Schmidt. St. Thomas coached by Tim Wyman, Peter Lynch, and Matt Gross. Starters for St. Jude, number 1, Tristan Flaherty. 14, Zach Prebaz. 15, Tyler Ho. Number 23, Stratton Lister. Love that name, Stratton. Number 32, Jack Miller. St. Jude coached by Ryan Miller, Terry Ho, and Jared Lister. Looking forward to, again, a very competitive game. You look at St. Jude's roster. You got some sixth graders on that roster as well. St. Thomas filled mostly with seventh graders, but should be a very good matchup. Sean Graham set to tip it off against Stratton Lister as we get ready to get this championship game at the seventh grade level started.
And again, for the past, well, we did not have sixth grade basketball last year, but in fifth grade and now this year, these two teams have battled to within points each year.
Number one, Tristan Flaherty with the shot, but Patrick Graham came right in and got a hand on it. And
again, one thing we'll see out of Patrick tonight is phenomenal defense. He handles the ball very well. He can shoot, but he is known very well for defense. So we're going to get an early call. Number 32, Jack Miller, will pick up his first. It'll be the team's first.
That already equals about the number of fouls that were called in the third quarter of previous game. So we'll see if it's a little different.
Nice work by Killian inside. Shots off the mark, but it's corralled by Max Schmidt. And Patrick Graham will get it started. Gets it over to Burkett, back to Graham. They get it down to Sean Graham. Sean Graham's not one you can let shoot tonight. Sean Graham is a natural shooter, and if you can get an opening behind the three-point line, you will see him shoot.
There he is. You look good letting the ball go.
There it
you're
is.
Exactly right.
Sean Graham gets the scoring starting tonight with I believe, the first of multiple threes he will have. So Jack Miller gets in the corner to Zach Prebaz. Goes back out to Prebaz. Jumper is good from short corner. Again, Zach Prebaz, one of our sixth graders here for St. Jude playing tonight. St. Jude starts two sixth graders with Tyler Ho and Prebaz. Graham with the ball, hands it off to Graham. I think we'll hear that a lot tonight.
Graham to Graham, and both Grahams can play.
Absolutely, and we're no stranger to Grahams on this court either, as Tommy Graham having a great sophomore year here for the Irish. Nice steal for Jack Miller. Gets it up.
Nice
Beautiful pass up to Zach Prebaz, and Prebaz has got 4 on the night. A fire lead 4-3.
Was that Miller with the pass? Because
Yes.
that was excellent. He hit him right in stride. And again, Prebaz, you run the floor, good things happen. And he sprinted. Boy, great defensive effort by Miller.
Jack Miller, a pure player here for the Fire. And that's going to be trouble for the Fire as Jack Miller picks up his second.
Right now, Patrick Graham. Zach's got 2. He's you want your point guard to know those things.
Yeah, absolutely. Killian with a nice move on the baseline, finishes over Lister. And Killian gets his first basket of the game, and the lead goes back to the Comets. They try to get the ball inside the Ho. It's poked away by Schmidt, and we're coming back the other way.
Yeah, nice play by Schmidt. No contact. He got his hand on the ball, did not foul. That's a good play.
Ball goes in the corner to Killian. Killian can shoot the 3 as well. Nice pass inside. Graham with a nice move. Blocked by Lister.
And I love the fact Coach Wyman telling him, good move.
Yeah.
You get it blocked, you get it blocked. That happens.
Cal Burkett picks up his first. It'll be the team's first here in the first part of the game. Fire get the ball inside to Lister. His shot's off the mark. He goes back up. That one just a little miss, and Tyler Ho fights for the ball, gets hammered, and Tyler's going to shoot a pair. That'll be on Sean Graham. It is his first, team's second.
Stratton Lister made a nice initial move, just didn't get the ball to fall, but Ho did a good job of keeping the ball alive and eventually getting fouled.
Tyler continues to be one of those players absolutely fearless on the court, willing to go in and mix it up with anybody, any size. knowing full well he may not win the battle, but when he does, he makes it worthwhile. Ho's second free throw is off the mark. And we've got a tie game here as we pass the halfway point in the first quarter. Patrick Graham over to Burkett. Burkett swings it to Sean Graham. Again, you'll see the Fire try to minimize whatever Sean Graham can do beyond the three-point line. Another nice move by Killian underneath.
It was. As a coach, you don't ever. Yep, little foul down.
Little contact, and again, you will hear the coaches preach: wall up, keep the hands straight up. And Patrick Graham picks up his first. Will be the team's third, and we'll see Stratton Lister head to line to shoot a pair.
Lister runs the floor very well, which I like to see. You always hear me say, you sprint the floor, good things happen, and
right.
Either you're going to get something or you're going to free a teammate up for something just by running the floor. And he's done a nice job doing that.
So Lister with the second free throw, buries it.
Puts the Fire up 6-5. What looks like this. How did these teams do against each other?
They split during the regular season. Oh, we're going to get a foul here. I believe it's going to be on Lister. They split during the regular season. I think the difference in games was 3 points in one game, 2 in the other.
I can see it. That's why I was asking. They just seem to be pretty evenly matched.
And I have to think that freshman coach, Coach West, has to be very excited over what's coming his way in a couple of years. So Patrick Graham gets his first point of the game, ties it up for the Comets. We're at 2:30 on the clock. Graham's free throws up, rolls around and drops. Touch every part of the rim.
Yep, got a nice touch.
Yep.
You put the right spin on it, you give yourself a chance.
Nice move by Miller with the floater. It's off the mark. Graham comes up with it. Sean Graham.
Over to Patrick Graham.
Yep.
Back to Sean.
Killian for three.
That's a good look.
Good.
You said he can shoot it, and you know what? That was no question.
Matthew Killian is dangerous between all 4 lines of this court. And he just proved it right there. We're going to see him play 2 tonight as he'll suit up for the 8th grade team along with the Graham brothers. 3 ball is off the mark. Again, Ho comes up with it. Flaherty dribbles out, dribbles around towards the top of the key, kicks it to Prebaz. Braz dribbles short corner, passes, tries to get it to Ho. I'm not sure if it's a pass or a tipped shot.
Yeah, a little bit of, I think you dribble into some trouble sometimes and having to make a decision what you're going to do with the ball.
So the ball comes down to Killian. Swings it back out to Sean Graham. Sean dribbles right, goes through the lane. Nice Euro step.
Going to call travel on that
travel.
one. I think he did take
step.
that.
One.
See that again? You see that? Nah, the official's blocking me, but these officials seem to get in the way sometimes.
Well, you know,
like
part of me
they're
wonders
doing
if they're
the
not
job.
doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Getting me back for years of grief. Pass inside to Miller. Drives. Off the back iron. No good. Gets his own rebound. And we're going to get number 1, Tristan Flaherty. Called for a little bit of contact. That'll be the team's 4th, Flaherty's first.
Probably turned out to be a pretty good foul because might have had a little daylight.
Patrick Graham dribbles up. Nice screen there from Max Schmidt. Ball kicks out to Sean Graham. It's going to get tipped. Prebaz comes out of nowhere for the rebound, and the Irish come back. Miller takes it. Nice spin move.
Oh, nice move by Miller.
Gets some contact, but not enough to call it. Let's see here on this. I think that's a clean block right there. I'm going to give that one to Sean Graham in the paint. Ball gets kicked out to Graham. No daylight. They get it up to Burkett. Burkett back to Patrick Graham, and Patrick will get things going. Burkett goes to Sean Graham in the corner, dribbles out. Great job by Thomas to move the ball around. Nice little floater.
Move by Patrick.
Off the mark. And you got, you know, could have been a jump ball if they stayed inbounds, but no.
Right.
Ended up out of bounds. That was a nice move on the interior from Patrick Graham. Again, one of those shots that touches every part of the rim, just doesn't fall. Nice drive by Graham. Tries to go baseline. Check
Right
Miller
idea.
intercepts, can't hold on to it. I love the names of these inbound plays.
I know it. I know it. Some teams you play, they give you a whole geography lesson. You get every state and school. And
again,
Killian probably got bumped, but
Killian got a little too much business on that to keep the foul or to keep the shot controlled. If I was officiating, I might have called it, but that's why I'm announcing and not officiating. Burkett for 3 as time runs out. And the Comets will go into the first quarter break with a 10-6 lead. Again, scoring on comes across a couple of threes between Sean Graham and Matthew Killian. We knew that would be part of the game plan for Coach Wyman. Patrick Graham with a pair of free throws and Matthew Killian with another drive and bucket. Rounds out the scoring for the Comets. On the other side of the ball, we saw Zach Freebaz with a couple of early baskets and a free throw each for Tyler Ho and Stratton Lister. Brings us to a first quarter score of 10-6.
yeah, well played game again, just like the first one. Teams getting up and down the floor, doing a nice job, and it's probably a little bit tighter when you're playing for a championship rather than third place. But these guys are settling in. We got a couple fouls on Jack Miller for St. Jude, so that's going to be something to keep an eye on. But other than that, very well played first quarter.
Folks, we'd like to remind you that after these games, during these games, if you're looking for dinner this evening, we encourage you to check out Weaver's Restaurant over on Radnor Road. 15% of all proceeds from this evening's proceeds, I guess, will go to the P&D cheerleaders. Wonderful group of ladies committed to their craft here at P&D. They do an amazing job at these home varsity games. So if you're looking for dinner, we encourage you to check out Weaver's. Fantastic food, wonderful service.
It is. It's a good place.
And you get to support a great cause tonight. So the Comets control possession here to start the second quarter. Again, one of the things I continue to watch, and this is trademark for Coach Wyman, is their ability to move the ball, show patience, wait for the defense to give that opening, whether it be beyond the arc or to attack the middle. And that's been a trademark move of just about every St. Thomas team I've seen Coach Tim Wyman control. Oh, nice move by Graham.
Really nice
Floater's
move.
good. Patrick Graham with that floater. First one didn't fall, but that one had nowhere to go but in. Lister with the ball beyond the 3. Gets it to Freebaz. His 3 ball is good. And Zach Freebaz. He's now got 7 on the night.
Yeah, he's off to a really good start.
And good hands from Jack Miller, forcing the turnover. Freebaz comes back the other way, tries to create contact. It's going to get blocked and out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Fire. There's that shot from Zach again. A little obstructive view here, but we see it come back in. Freebaz for another 3 off the mark. He fights for the ball. Looks like Max Schmidt comes up with it. And
Yeah,
Patrick
good job,
Graham not waiting.
Yeah, good job on the boards. Killian kept that thing alive and gave his teammate a chance to come up with it.
Yeah, that's one thing the Fire are going to have to do to be successful is to cut off that baseline from Killian.
Killian made a really nice pass to Sean Graham. Sean had a good look and just missed a shot, but he didn't miss it by a lot.
Nice move by Tyler Ho to go up immediately upon corralling the ball. As you can see right here, almost gets stripped by Killian. He just goes up straight right away, and Schmidt will pick up his first. It'll be the team's 4th, and Tyler Ho is going to head to the line to
Back
shoot
at the
a pair.
line.
Tyler Ho, very, very good free throw shooter. I know he split the first one. We'll see if he can get a pair this time. First one's off the front left of the rim. He'll get one more.
One time.
Am I going to get charged with jinxing shooters?
You know what? We've done it at about every level we've called, both genders. So I think might as well.
I should take the loss on that one. I apologize, Tyler. But he bounces right back, gets composed, and he's got 2 on the night, both coming from the charity strip. So Comets lead by 2. We're approaching 4 minutes on the clock here, 4:15. Again, Great job by the Comets to move this ball quickly as the Fire are playing a 2-3 zone.
Nice move.
Another great
Sean
move from Graham. Sean Graham getting through the lane. Floater's good.
It's nice that these Graham boys come in pairs.
Yeah, I think most coaches would like to have a couple of Graham boys.
Boy,
Jack
that's
Miller.
a strong move by Miller.
And again, Miller's notorious for being able to create contact within the lane, still get the shot off. No foul call.
Patrick
but
Graham, nice drive.
Stratton Lister with a strong block. Here comes Miller back the other way. Nice crossover. Goes up with the left off the mark. Lister's there with the putback.
I mean, Lister runs the floor.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I just really like
I
that.
get a jump ball called here.
Nope, foul. Call a foul.
We were obstructed. So that foul is going to be on Cal Burkett. That's his second, team's fifth. They get into Lister. Lister's shot is blocked by Graham, and we're going to come back the other way. That's about Sean Graham's second or third block.
Yeah, Sean, he's like Tommy. He's long. Out of bounds.
Either got to call the travel or the out of bounds there.
Yep.
So Miller with the ball gets in the corner to Flaherty. They get to Lister. Lister with the turnaround. Goes up
spin.
strong. Good.
Good spin move.
Held that ball strong, and that's one thing he's going to have to do this game is play very strong in the paint. Yeah, is the Fire going to be successful? Three ball is up and good. Again, Matthew Killian. Fire going to have to figure out how to stop that three ball from going up. Miller with the ball. Looking to create inside. Shots up and off the mark. Tipped around. Killian comes up with the rebound. He's doing it at both ends.
Killian,
right now.
just kind of a quiet, unassuming player who's, sitting here with pretty good night
Great job
going.
by Sean Graham to be patient on that shot. Wait for the blocker to sail past, get reset, and drops his second three.
2 threes apiece by Killian and Sean Graham, both of them with 8 points.
Lister with the ball, goes up strong. No contact. Miller goes up, gets stripped, but the Fire are able to control it. Nice pass by Miller underneath to Tyler Ho. Ho will finish.
Tyler Ho does a very nice job. He's just in the right place at the right time, and pretty smart player he appears to be. Oh, great pass
Great
inside.
look inside. Killian to Schmidt. Schmidt will get his first basket of the game.
Killian does a really, really good job in a lot of areas.
Killian guarding Jack Miller, doing a nice job. Miller goes up, off the mark. Killian comes up with the rebound. Fire do a nice job of getting back, but they leave Sean Graham open, which you just can't do.
Yeah, you probably don't want to leave him. They got away with one there, but
Yeah.
you better know where the shooters are.
Miller looks to drive, goes left.
Nice hands by Patrick Graham.
And that's going to get tipped off of Miller's leg and out of
You
bounds.
see the hand
Yep.
there, nothing. I couldn't tell who had hit off of it,
Yeah,
but it must have gone off his leg, right?
They're claiming it went off his leg, which I don't disagree with. Not the best shot here on the monitor, but
But what a good
kudos to
play
Graham.
by Patrick
Yeah.
Graham, because he made a very clean play.
Flaherty with the ball, gets it back to Miller. Miller looks to skip it. They get inside to Lister. Lister goes up strong off the glass, bounces around, and it's going to stay with the Fire.
You know, you look at this and you see the way that St. Thomas has knocked down some threes. This is a 6-point game. You know,
Right.
you think, gosh, you make long shots and it looks like you're making everything. Nice control there.
Yep, Lister stays under control, puts up a nice little jumper from the lane.
If he goes up right away, he's not going to make that
Right.
shot. Just by slowing down, made a really nice play.
So free throw line extended. Sean Graham almost loses out of bounds. Patrick dribbles around, puts it in Killian's hands. Again, always going to be some trouble, but it's stripped away, tipped by Flaherty.
Tristan Flaherty got his hand on the ball, and Jack
Miller
Miller
with a
picks
nice
it up.
Euro step, gets tapped. No call. That could have been one there, but great effort by, again, just wildly impressed by the work of Patrick Graham tonight. Both Graham boys making it difficult for the Fire to crawl it back in here.
Good players. Oh,
Miller strips it. He's going to get a layup here if he gets it off. No, he's
Did
not
not
going to
get
get
it
it off. And so that shot was not going to count either way. And although the Fire have a nice quarter there, they evened out at 12 apiece. And we'll go into the halftime break here with the Fire leading 22. I'm sorry, with the Comets leading 22-18.
again, a well played half. We got, really, scoring has been distributed. You got 4 scores on each team. You got Patrick Graham with a bucket and 2 free throws for 4 points. Sean Graham and Matthew Killian both with 2 threes and a 2, 8 points apiece. And Max Schmidt with 2 to give St. Thomas their 22. St. Jude, Zach Privas has 7. Tyler Ho 4. Stratton Lister 2 buckets and a free throw for 5, and Jack Miller rounds out the scoring with 2.
Now, earlier this season, Jack had close to 22, 25 points when they first met up this season, right before the Christmas break. And you can see Coach Wyman really focusing on Miller, focusing the other boys to score and become creative during this game. And Matthew Killian doing a wonderful job guarding Jack Miller tonight.
Yeah, people tend to remember those things, and they want to make sure it doesn't happen again. But I could see how Miller could go off. He's getting some shots around the basket. I could see where he could get a flurry of some points here. So looking forward to see what this second half brings us.
Absolutely. Folks, we'll be back in just under, about 10 minutes. We'll see you here shortly. Folks, we're back here for the second half of the Peoria City Catholic Tournament championship game. St. Thomas leads 22-18 over the Fire of St. Jude. And I'll take this moment right now to remind you of two things. First, Knockout Stroke Night this Saturday, January 22nd, as Peoria Notre Dame varsity girls welcome the Brimfield Indians. $15 includes entry to the game, a Knockout Stroke t-shirt, raffle tickets, and if you don't want all the additional parts, $5 will get you into the game without a t-shirt. Shirts can be sold separately, and they will be available at the door. There will be silent auctions and raffles. All proceeds will benefit the United Stroke Alliance. Folks, our second half is underway as the Fire inbound the ball. Miller kicks it out to the corner. They look to get inside of Lister. Lister with a little spin move off the backboard and good. Stratton Lister gets the scoring going for the Fire.
I think that could be an equalizer here. These guards for St. Thomas have been great, scoring and so forth. But between Lister and Miller with St. Jude, they've got that ability to score around the basket.
So Killian looks to drive, meets a very tall Stratton Lister.
Lister did perfectly.
Yep.
Stood straight, didn't move, didn't lean in.
But as soon as that ball gets shot, he's got to turn around and go get that rebound.
Right.
So Burkett looks to shoot, checks it off. Killian to drive. That's not somebody you want to give the baseline to. And it looks like it was blocked. I had a
It was blocked.
view.
It was
Okay.
blocked. It was again. It was Lister made a very nice play, clean block, no question.
So pass gets. They look inside the Lister again. He shoots. It's off the mark. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it out, and the Fire will reset.
Just like Coach Wyman is saying, you got to front him. You look at Max Schmidt in there. He's working his butt off.
Shots off the backboard and
Great
miss.
rebound by Graham. That Schmidt did a great job there,
Yeah.
but
Nice move by Killian. Ball gets tipped around. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Tim Wyman for the Comets. Great move there as Patrick Graham was on the floor with the ball. And good wherewithal. Every possession right now is going to matter in this game.
it really is. And what I know what Coach Wyman is saying. What Thomas has to do is they got to try to front Lister, and the only negative with that is the shot goes up, you can't block him out. So what you got to do is you got to kind of try to push him underneath a little bit without using your hands, use your body.
Absolutely.
But and then when he does turn and shoot, you can't just turn and go. But you've got to get a body in him, because if you don't, he's long and he's active, and he's going to get that ball. So
and he can avoid that displacement call with that reach.
Right.
But if you have a body into him and he's coming over you, that's a quick call.
Ooh, 5 second call.
5 second call. Nice defense there from the Fire. Great line there from Coach Wyman. You can't jog to the ball, you got to sprint to it. And then when you only have 5 seconds, very true. Nice move by Flaherty with the fake.
That was a good move. Tough break for, I think that was Sean Graham. Sean was there and just couldn't quite control the ball.
Ball comes into Flaherty. They get it back to Prebaz. They trade the ball a little bit back and forth. And Flaherty will dribble towards the top of the key. Skips it over to Miller. Again, Fire showing some patience.
Well,
again, we talk about Tyler Ho just knowing where to be. Gets another rebound and put back.
And somebody just missed the responsibility of getting a body on to block him out.
Nice move by Graham on the baseline. Kicks it off to brother Sean. Patrick, nice baseline fake and drive. Patrick puts the floater up.
But again, we said it. Now St. Jude has got to go get that rebound.
Absolutely. So that foul is going to be on Tristan Flaherty. It'll be his second, team's first. But Coach, you summed it up beautifully. Lister does a wonderful job of walling up there on the drive. But he's got to go hustle after the ball.
Yeah, then go get it, right. There's a whole system of things you have to do.
Right.
And if there's 3 to do, you can't do 2 of them. You got to do all 3 of them.
And if you've perfected doing it at the 7th grade level, you're a gifted 7th grade player. Graham with another floater on the drive off the mark, and it's going to stay with the Comets. Do you think if I ask Eric Lane to slide over to the left, we'll have a better view?
We'd have a better view, but he won't do it.
No, as he shouldn't. The ball's a little too hot to handle for Cal Burkett. Sails through his hands, and it'll be the fire ball.
St. Jude coming down with a chance to take the lead with just over 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. There's been a lot of scoring, 4 points, all by St. Jude. Nice look.
Again, just lost the ball there, and Tyler Ho will pick up his first foul. Nice hustle there from Sean Graham.
Yeah, I think the clock was running, but I think
Actually,
the Graham boys took it upon themselves to say, we're ready to go.
They can do just about everything else on the court. Why not inbound the ball?
I agree.
So Burkett with the ball, dribbling left. Gets it up near half court to Sean Graham. Nice drive from Killian again. Starts to lose it, tries to create contact, shots off the mark.
Good hustle by Schmidt.
Again, Comets showing some nice patience as they move the ball. Patrick looks to drive short corner, brings it back out. Nice move by Sean Graham. Jumper is good, just beyond short corner.
And St. Thomas needed that bucket.
Yeah.
They'd gone almost 4 minutes without a basket this quarter.
Tyler Ho with a nice move inside, just falls a little short. Sean Graham picks up another rebound here in the third quarter. And Patrick's not wasting any time. He's getting down. They get it to Killian. Killian drives, rolls around off the mark. Lister comes up with it.
Going to get a jump ball, I believe.
Absolutely.
Really good job by Schmidt. Got his hands on the ball.
It'll stay with the Comets. Yeah, I know Coach Miller was looking for some contact on that. Lister's got to remember, if he brings that ball down, it's at the same height as everybody else, and you just minimize your height difference.
Yeah, there might have been some contact, but it's kind of hard to pick that out sometimes.
So very aggressive defense from the Fire right now, but the Comets look very calm, working with it. Killian with another drive, tries to create contact.
Boy, nice finish.
Nice move. Can't say enough about Matthew Killian. He's got 10 on the evening.
Really nice body control. St. Thomas has regained their 4-point lead. That's a good shot.
Pass is good from the paint. Number 23, Stratton Lister. He's got 9 on the evening. Ball comes inside to Schmidt. Schmidt gets it out to Patrick Graham.
Get out of the lane. That's a good look. That's the guy you want to have shoot.
Yep, absolutely. Lister comes up with the rebound. Jack Miller coming back the other way. He is so dangerous in transition. His size and strength and ability to handle the ball.
He's strong with the ball. Yep. Nice look. Oh, the Killian explode to the basket.
Heard Coach Wyman to call for him to slow it down.
I would have said the same thing if I was Coach Wyman. And Killian, man, did he show some explosiveness right there. It's good defense and nice shot.
Right hand kind of hook there from Tyler Ho. Now got 8 on the evening here. 2-point game as we're approaching 10 seconds left in the quarter. Killian with the ball, the right guy you want with it. Long three, it will not be good. And the Comets will go into the third quarter break leading 28-26. That was an 8-6 quarter in favor of the Fire right there.
Yeah, and I asked you earlier how these two teams fared early in the season. You said they split and the games were both close.
Right.
I could see it. There's not a lot of difference between these two, and somebody's going to make a shot here and there. Somebody might turn the ball over somewhere, and that's going to be the difference in how this game finishes up.
And one of the things I love to see out of these two teams, I happened to be at the Notre Dame game at Morton last weekend as they were playing Washington. Looking over in the stands, there were several members of both of these teams hanging out together, and you love to see that. They're all going to be teammates in 2 years.
Yeah, they're going to be friends. You know, I mean, they should be friends now because, like you said, they're going to be classmates and teammates. when they get here at Notre Dame, and that's one of the hard things to do when you're an underclass coach here.
Right.
When you bring in, you look at, we're looking at all these kids here tonight. You're going to have these 8th graders coming in. You got to narrow that down to, by the time these guys
Absolutely.
are seniors in high school, there's usually about 3 or 4 seniors on the basketball team.
Right.
And it's tough, but there's different things that separate them. So that's just how it works out.
Without a doubt. So it'll be the Fire's ball coming in for the 4th quarter. St. Jude down by 2. Flaherty gets it into Jack Miller. Jack will look to create. This 3-2 defense, or 1-2-2 with Killian a little bit shallow, has been working very well for the Comets. But again, the patience of both teams to move that ball around, try to find those openings. Both are 7th grade teams. They play at a lot higher level.
They do. They're very organized, do a lot of really, really good things.
So Burkett with the ball, dribble left. Nice screen from Schmidt. They get it to Graham in the corner. Graham's 3 balls off the front of the rim. They're going to have a little scrum for the ball. And jump ball will be awarded to the Comets.
Held ball was called. Dead ball, held ball.
That ball, possession belongs to the Comets.
We have a voice coming in the overhead.
A sweet voice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Much sweeter than that voice
Much
we've had earlier.
better than her father's, I'll tell you that much. So Sean Graham with the ball, dribble around, get it to Burkett. Nice screen again. Max Schmidt just does the small little bits on this offense to help create openings for his teammates. And again, we'll see another screen. Gives Graham the ability to drive. And again, the Fire are just getting beat on the rebounds right now. And you can hear Coach Miller very frustrated about it. Jack Miller with the strong drive.
That may be offense.
And I'm surprised by that call. Actually, I didn't think it was, but let me take a look here.
The only reason I thought it was because he initiated it.
Absolutely.
That's
the only thing is Killian turned his shoulder at the last second. That might have saved Miller, but Miller picks up his first foul, is it? Nope, third, actually. Third. We talked about that.
Yeah, he got too early. Got too early. Has done a good job. Nice block.
Nice block from behind from Jack Miller. And Sean Graham loses a little too much dribbling down there.
Yeah, good defense, but again, if you dribble it too much and if the ball stays in one place, you become pretty easy to guard.
But again, Sean's one of those boys that you're comfortable with the ball in his hands.
Right.
Ball goes down in the corner to Privez. Looks to create, gets tipped away. And I'm not sure how that's...
Yeah, I thought that would be...
I thought it might have been a travel call here. I couldn't... You know what? Maybe he got the dribble down. It was just obstructed both on the floor and on the screen. But a 30-second timeout called by Coach Wyman will give the Comets a little bit more life.
So again, St. Thomas is able to just maintain this 2-point gap. As time winds down, they're just going to look at it and say, we're content. We'll trade baskets.
Right.
We'll do some things. You think somebody here is going to make a little bit of a run. Somebody's going to get a spurt.
Every time.
2 or 3 baskets in a row. It just hasn't happened.
I think our biggest lead in this game might have been 6 points from the Comets. I think St. Jude got it within 2, maybe even tied it up for a short bit. Then the Comets went up by 4 again. But again, this is the script is almost always written when these two teams play. It's going to be a 2 to 3 point game. I won't say the O word.
Don't even know what that word is.
Exactly. We've gotten in trouble with that already this year.
Good pass, another good pass.
Again, kudos to Cal Burkett out here too. Much like Max Schmidt, he just creates havoc for a defense with his screens, his ability to move, his quickness, and his physicalities.
Burkett knows what his role is, and he does it very, very well.
And he is always one of the strongest kids on the floor. You get the ball back into Miller. Miller looks to drive.
Good, that's good defense.
But great job by Lister to stay with it. Something Coach Miller was calling for much of the game.
Uh-oh.
Technical
on the assistant
is going to be on
coach.
the assistant coach here.
Not sure what might have happened.
I'm not sure what was said, but I'll tell you this much: Joey Richardson has very thick skin, and if he's calling a technical, something got to him.
Well, and generally, you don't want the assistant coaches saying
No,
anything to the
because-
officials. You coach the boys.
Sean Graham knocks down both, giving the Comets a 2-point lead here as we approach the half mark of the quarter. Comets will also get to enter the ball in. That will also go down as a team foul for the Fire.
Correct.
So now they have 4.
One more pass, and they got a good.
Yeah,
He
just
gets
about
out a
had
little
it.
cleaner. He's going to.
Again, Tristan Flaherty with great closeout speed out on that perimeter. Killian looks to drive.
Nice
Goes
move.
up with the left and
My
good.
goodness.
Again, can't get enough of Matthew Killian.
Not sure how he got that shot off. And that's good defense, and Killian found a way to slide in. And boy, that's a place St. Thomas does not want the ball to go. And a really good play by Lister to stay with it. Good move initially, didn't fall, but he stayed with it. Yep. That's going to be 4 on Miller.
Miller's 4th foul. It'll be the team's 5th.
Fouls on number 32, Jack Keller, his 4th. Team's 4th.
And you don't want Miller out of the game if you're St. Jude with coming down on 2.5 minutes. You need all your guns in the game right now. That's a nice
Floater
take.
nice floater. And again, Patrick Graham's ability to stay with the shot is fantastic.
How many rebounds has he got?
It's got to be an impressive amount. Nice work by Burkett to get down to the floor and just poke it away. I'm not sure what the commotion was about.
I think they had maybe pointed the wrong direction.
Well, the fans will definitely let you know.
Yeah. And that's why you have 2 officials. You work together.
Miller's passed just a little too much for Tyler Ho, and it'll come back the Comets' way. Folks, we got 2:25 on the clock.
Coaches, be loud on timeouts. Get in the game.
Joe, how many timeouts? No, how many does he have? 5? He has no. He's got 2. I got 3. Peter Lynch. 3 times. So the Comets continue to work the ball around. Patrick Graham with the ball, guarded by Prebaz. Burkett looks to screen. Graham checks off the shot, gets it to Burkett, and Coach Wyman will take his 3rd timeout here. He's got 2 remaining.
I just, looking at that saying they're really not getting a whole lot out of this right now. So what you probably want to do is either call that timeout or get the ball out of that corner, reverse it. And sometimes, at this age, kids, they don't understand the importance of reversing the ball and making the defense go back and forth a couple times. That makes a big difference.
I know, and again, I'm a coach who is continually learning. But what I've learned watching high school basketball and some wonderful junior high basketball like we have tonight, if you're faced with a zone defense, the more you move that ball and the faster you move that ball around the perimeter, the more openings you're going to see.
Well, you move the ball, you attack seams in the zone. You pass fake, you shot fake, and you just make them work. And eventually, there's going to be a gap you're going to be able to penetrate. And in today's game, the penetration is usually a dribble or 2, draw, pivot, kick out to the 3-point shooter. So, but it doesn't happen. If you can get that to happen in one pass, the team you're playing is not real good.
Right.
So I always tell kids, we're going to beat that team anyway because if we can get one pass and get a layup, they're not that good.
Absolutely.
But we're not practicing to beat bad teams. We're practicing to beat good teams.
Right.
So you got to do it the right way. Boy, good defense by Ho. Just about came up with it.
Again, I will call out Cal Burkett for his wonderful patience, not trying to force anything.
Boy,
and
that's
look
a big
Sean
shot.
Graham with a nice left-hand drive, little floater.
That was a really, really big shot.
And an
with
essential basket here.
With good defense.
3-point ball is off the mark. Sean Graham with a big rebound.
Ooh.
So Killian looks to drive through the lane. Nice move by Killian. With the left, it's good.
He's made a believer out of me. He could finish around the basket as well as any 7th grader I've seen.
Right.
Those are not easy shots.
3-point baskets off the mark for Flaherty.
Killian has 16 points. And in a game where there's not a ton of points being scored, that's pretty impressive. Lister with the bucket after the turnover.
And a quick timeout from Coach Miller.
Lister's looking at 15 points right now. He's put together a really, really nice second half.
So, folks, once again, this is championship basketball coming to you live from the kitchen at Peoria Notre Dame High School. These two teams have split over the course of the regular season. And again, I think it was a 2-point game and a 3-point game. And here we sit at a 4-point game. Under a minute to go. The Comets will inbound underneath the Fire basket. Inbounder will be allowed to move, and I suspect we're going to see some full court pressure from the Fire coming out.
I would think so, too. And the Fire right now, we're looking at, I'm not even sure, I lost track of my team fouls for the second half.
I have it at 5.
Okay. And that's counting that technical.
It is counting the technical.
So they've got 1 foul to give, so that's a foul. You go after it. You look to make a steal. If you don't make the steal, so what? Now the next one's going to be a bonus. So that's
Absolutely.
what they're going to look to do. And what St. Jude needs to be able to do here is they want to extend the game a little bit. They want this to. If you don't get that steal right now, you stop the clock, make them make some free throws. But when you're St. Thomas, and you got between the Grahams, Killian.
A little breakdown from the Irish there. And there again, Max Schmidt gets his second basket of the game. He's got 1 in each half, and that was about as...
And who made the pass?
I believe
Burkett.
that was Burkett with a beautiful pass.
Burkett, we're going to look at Burkett. He hadn't scored a point. You know what? If they win this game, they don't do it without him.
Yeah.
And like I said, he hasn't scored a point.
Burkett, a very...
And I was going to say, when you've got Patrick Graham who can handle the ball the way he does, when you've got Killian who can handle the ball, and then when you look at the decisions that Burkett makes, it's hard to press his team.
Right.
So you got to try to get that foul. St. Jude got a little break there. Mask came off, or else now St. Thomas has
We're going to get a quick foul here on Flaherty. That'll be his third, team 6.
Next one's a bonus.
Comets will shoot on the next.
That's a really good cut by Killian. There's the foul by...
Smart move by Lister. Step up. He's only got 2 now. It'll put Killian at the line, which I suspect is not one of the guys you want to put at the line.
Like I said, he's sitting here with 16 points. Shooting a 1 in bonus here.
A rarely quiet kitchen as Killian gets ready to shoot his first. Rolls in.
That first one's always big with that 6-point lead, because now it becomes a 3-possession game.
Right. Killian's second free throw's up. Off the mark. Fire got to work quickly. A lot of passing for the Fire. 3 balls up. And, folks, that's going to do it for this game, I believe. No foul called by Coach Miller. And the final score here, St. Thomas 39, St. Jude 32. And St. Thomas will be crowned as the 2022 Peoria Catholic City Tournament champions. Wonderful effort on behalf of the Comets. Kudos to the coaching staff of St. Thomas on coaching a fantastic game. Nothing to take away from St. Jude as well. Played a very hard-fought game. Comets just had a couple more shots follow down the stretch there. Coach, tell me a little bit about the scoring here.
All right, as I'm totaling things up, you know, kind of as we talked about this over the course of the game, but pretty balanced. St. Thomas is led by Matthew Killian with 17 points, and he just, every big bucket they needed at the end, he got. Sean Graham with 14, Patrick Graham with 4, but so much more than that he brings to the table. I already mentioned Cal Burkett didn't score a point, didn't matter. He's so valuable to this team. Max Schmidt had 4 for their total of 39 for St. Jude. They were led in scoring by Stratton Lister with 15, Tyler Ho 8, Zach Pribas 7, Jack Miller with 2. So two very well played 7th grade games. Looking forward to these 8th grade battles as we get these things started. But congratulations to St. Thomas on their first place finish, and St. Jude for a tremendous effort tonight as well. And again, looking forward to seeing what we get out of these 8th graders.
So again, folks, coming up next will be our 3rd place 8th grade game as we welcome the Tigers St. Philomena and the Comets of St. Thomas. 2 great games to get the night going here in the Peoria City Catholic Tournament Championships. And I believe I'm going to have a partner switch here between the 7th and 8th grade games, and I'm going to
the B team is leaving and the A squad's coming in. So.
Well, Coach Plunkett, I can't thank you enough. Again, every time I'm at this table with you is an absolute great time, and we'll miss you for the rest of the night. But thank you for being with us tonight.
Appreciate it. We'll see you again Thursday for the girls when they play Manual.
I believe that's the plan as we welcome the Rams back to the kitchen.
Yeah, it's going to be a really hot day outside Thursday. A high of about 4 degrees, I think. So it'd be nice to be in the kitchen where it's nice and warm.
Absolutely.
I'll see you then. Thanks.
Excellent. You know, and Coach, I'm going to take your headset and see if I can't get Coach Wyman on the headset here in a second.
Tim, Wyman. Tim Wyman.
Folks, I'm joined here by head coach of St. Thomas 7th and 8th grade as well, Tim Wyman. Tim, that's the 3rd time you've had to play the Fire this year. Tell us a little bit of what it's like going into playing a team for the 3rd time in basically a month.
Well, the problem is that each team knows what's going on with each team. There's no surprises, right? We went into the locker room and said, you guys know each other, right? You know what you got to do. You got to know what you got to do to execute. You got to stop certain people. Both teams, I thought, executed really well. I thought they played very well. They changed up their game a little bit, and they fed the ball down low really nicely. So, you know, there really aren't any surprises.
Matthew Killian with 17 points, and I know you were without Matthew for some of the middle stretch of the season.
Yeah.
What is the importance of Matthew to this team?
It's more of a team effort, right? So we've got each player brings their unique abilities to the floor. And then they just sort of feed off each other. So they've been playing with each other since they were 3rd grade. So they sort of know what they're doing, what they're capable of, all those things. And it really is it's a nice little team put together.
Absolutely. And then the final question I have for you is controlling Jack Miller. I know the first time you guys met this year, Jack had a fantastic game.
Yeah, 30 points.
You held him to 2 tonight. What did you focus on for that game? Or for this game?
Well, I mean, that's sort of the key to beating them. And, Jack is an exceptional basketball player, aside from being an exceptional young man. That's what we told him. I said, if you can control Jack and you can keep him from scoring 20, then you got a good chance to win. But I will hand it to St. Jude. They did a nice job in bringing in their other players and doing a nice job of getting that done.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Peoria City Catholic champions.
Thank you.
In the 7th grade level, and now you got to turn right around and coach another game,
That's right.
which you do every time you're 7th and 8th take the floor. So we wish you luck against Coach Seghetti as I see him over your shoulder. Anything you want to say about Billy behind his back, which will be live for all the air?
No, just that he's ugly. That's all that he needs to know.
Thanks, Coach Wyman.
You.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Folks, that'll conclude this game's broadcast, and congratulations to the Comets of St. Thomas, walking away with the Peoria City Championship at the 7th grade level with a 39-32 win over the Fire of St. Jude. Folks, we'll be back here in just about 7 minutes for our 3rd place game. Don't go far.
Coach, we'd like to once again remind you that the concession stand is open, and after the game, if you're still looking for, or still have this plan, head over to Reaper's Restaurant on Randall Road, where 15% of all the proceeds received will benefit the community your dinner program. So again, if you haven't made your dinner plans, please consider going to Reaper's. The other thing I'd like to share with everybody now tonight, you may have seen it on the screen. This Saturday is knockout stroke night for our PB varsity girls basketball team. The Brookfield Indians will be coming to play here 6:30 Saturday night. $50 includes entry to the game, knockout stroke feature, raffle tickets used on various raffle items. If you don't want the tickets or the feature, you can pay $5 at the door and have a fantastic game between I believe our 6th ranked PB girls and 3A, and the number 1 ranked Brookfield Indians. Again, silent auctions, raffles, knockout trophy this Saturday to benefit the United Stroke Line.
Coaches boxes, I guess, let them go all the way down to the mark.
Blue line to the end line. First blue line to the end line. Try to get you guys to get in.
Basketball fans, welcome once again to Peoria Notre Dame for the second annual Peoria Six-Pack Boys Tournament. Our third game of the tournament is the 8th grade.
Folks, good evening and welcome to Peoria Notre Dame High School. We're coming to you live from the kitchen at the Peoria Catholic City Tournament. It's our 8th grade third place game between the Tigers of St. Philomena and the Comets of St. Thomas. We're going to get started with the pregame prayer, so if you hear a little bit of silence, understand that we're taking a moment to pray for our players.
Holy Spirit, amen. Strong and faithful God, as we come together for this contest, we ask you to bless these athletes, keep them safe from injury and harm, instill in them respect for each other, and reward them for their perseverance. Lead us all to the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. St. Philomena, St. Thomas, in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
So, folks, that's Joe Corey on the overhead PA. And as he gets ready to do tonight's starting lineups, I'm going to turn it over to my new partner. I don't know if it's an upgrade. I don't know if I can say that. Let's just say that I'm blessed to have two wonderful partners on the microphone tonight. But Rob Kenny with me for the 8th grade games. And, Rob, I'll let you introduce everybody to the Tigers and Comets. I'll take the floor to start the game.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Lynch. Happy to be here. I hope I'm an upgrade over that crotchety old man that was sitting there next to you for the last couple games. Two very exciting games I made out of the 7th grade. All right, so for the visiting on the scoreboard, St. Phil's Tigers, we got number 1, Kaiser King. Number 2, Kellen McCavitt. Number 10, Declan Schuler. Number 24, Brody Ireland. And number 33, Ben Lutz, rounding out the starting 5 for the visitors on the scoreboard, is St. Philomena Tigers. The Tigers will be looking to topple the St. Thomas Comets. Comets starting lineups come to you right now. These will be very familiar names to most of us from watching that first game. We got number 0, Patty Graham, Patrick Graham. Number 10, Gabe Gross. Number 13, Jacob Robenstein. Number 23, Sean Graham. And number 25, Matthew Killian.
So we will mention right off the bat here that Gabe Gross, Jacob Robenstein are the only two that have not seen the floor tonight for the Comets, as both the Graham brothers, Patrick and Sean, along with Matthew Killian, just played a full 7th grade game. So we'll see how that plays into the game this evening.
Yeah, their endorphins should be on the upside, though. They were the winners of that 7th grade tournament. And St. Thomas gives up the opening tip to St. Phil's. St. Phil's gets into their starting offense.
Well, we're going to have a little miscommunication and over a back call here to start the game.
Yep.
John Carls and Eric Lane on the call this evening.
Ben Lutz was zigging and the pass zagged.
That'll happen.
Not uncommon.
Patrick Graham gets it into Gabe Gross. Gross guarded tightly by Schuler. Schuler, a very popular name in this gym this season. Nice
Certainly
move.
is.
Nice move to the basket from Jacob Robenstein. Gets the scoring started.
Yeah, very confident
for this game.
Moved on there. Freed himself with a little bit of a dribble from about the elbow and laid up a nice right-handed shot off the board.
So Lutz swings, or I'm sorry, Brody Allen swings it. Gets it in the hands of Kaiser King. Looks like it's tipped.
And got a block there by Robenstein.
So Graham gets it, trades it with Gross. Gross looks to dribble penetrate. He's patient, swings it to Robenstein. Robenstein for 3, off the mark. Killian gets the rebound, puts it back up and good. Matthew Killian, his first basket. Matthew had 17 in the last game, and he's just not going to stop tonight. I don't think.
Apparently nobody told him that game was over. This is a new game that started.
Nice move through the lane by Declan Schuler. Off-kilter shot, off the backboard and good, and the Tigers are on the board. Robenstein doesn't wait, puts up the 3 ball, and it's good. I'm sorry, that was Gabe Gross. Gabe Gross for 3.
Very nice job there.
Gross didn't waste a second.
No, he didn't. He's highlighting his inside game and his outside game there on those consecutive possessions.
Schuler through the lane once again. That's 2 for him. So Robenstein gets it back up to Killian. Killian swings it to Gabe Gross. Gabe drives, spin move, jumper from the lane. Short almost gets its own rebound. Killian comes up with it. Robenstein checks inside. Decides to go back door to Killian. Killian's going to get caught for traveling.
Yep, saw that traffic in front of him there. It was number 10 for St. Phil's, Declan Schuler, who held his ground there. Caused that disconnect between the mind and the feet.
I tell you, Killian had a nice fake there, which Schuler jumped at, but by then the travel had been committed, and we're coming back the other way.
Good play by both guys.
So Kaiser drives left, kicks it out to Schuler. Schuler drives baseline. Skip pass over. They move the ball around. McCavitt with it. McCavitt gets in the hands of Kaiser King. King with a nice bit of hang time gets his own rebound after his shot fell short. And Schuler will dribble it back out. Schuler with a little short corner shot off the mark. Little scrum for the ball. Schuler comes up with it, kicks it out to McCavitt.
Yeah, St. Phil's just a little quicker to those loose balls than St. Thomas at the moment.
And I know we. So, call by the official is that Ben Lutz's knee just got off the ground long enough to get the travel call. It'd be St. Thomas ball. Now, you mentioned Phil's being a little bit quicker on some of those exchanges.
Yeah. A little less tired, maybe.
Perhaps, but I'll tell you, I've seen these Comet boys play 2 games for the entire season, and they show up just as hard in this game as they do in the 7th grade.
Yeah.
Nice win. Speak of the devil. Sean Graham with a nice steal. 3 balls up.
Yep,
It's going to be 2. It's going to be a 2.
But that was an excellent shot, though. Set his feet, took his time, took the time that was available to him.
I never marked the 3.
I think it was a 2 if we ever get to see a replay on that. I think you'll see that his feet are clearly over the line. Here we go. Yep.
Yeah,
right
absolutely
foot.
a 2. Good call.
Right foot was about 2 inches over the line there. the way these kids grow, he probably would have been a three-pointer just last game.
Absolutely.
Feet are probably 1.5 inches taller now. It was an excellent give and
Shots
go
off
there.
the mark there.
So
I'm wondering what do you have for a score for St. Thomas? Nice move by Schuler again. He has just found that right side and is exposing it.
I had St. Thomas at 9, I thought. Because I think they maybe gave him the 3 on the scoreboard there.
Oh. Sean Graham was hoping for the foul. Short shot came up short.
Probably was a little contact there, but there's something to play here to get the game.
Nice
the rhythm
move
of
by
the game
King.
going.
King had a nice lane there. And we're going to call for a travel here. So I know the scoreboard is working at correcting the score, and there it is. That is the correct score on the board.
All right, I got my one thing right today. I can relax now, Jim. Got the score right.
We always strive for perfection at this table. And once in a while, we get it.
Once in a while, I make a mistake of inviting me to sit next to you. Everything goes to heck in a handbasket. All right, let's see if St. Thomas here can cut into this 3-point deficit.
Killian with a nice move off the side of the backboard, though.
It's good ball movement.
Schuler will come back.
St. Phil's
Schuler with a nice move and gets the roll.
The fall, very nice. And Schuler's 6th point. St. Phil's is really getting to the hoop pretty much any time they want here.
I have Schuler down for 8.
Maybe he has 8. I might have missed one.
I think he might have in all on getting to the hoop there. Great aggressive move. Killian with a great move again, showing that left hand. Killian's got 4 on the night.
In that 7th grade championship game, his left hand was deadly.
Yeah, I just stopped him before the start of this game, and I said, please tell me you're right-handed. He said, you betcha. He didn't say it like that at all, though. He just kind of nodded. Nice putback there. Number 24, Brody Ireland, gets his first basket of the game. Cuts the lead to 1. Sean Graham with the ball. Free throw line extended out on the wing, and he's going to pick up his back foot.
Yeah,
we're going to have our first substitution here. It's number 15, Bo Thompson will check in. So Declan Schuler brings the ball up. Gets in the corner there. I thought it was thrown away. I didn't see Ben Lutz
thought it was
hiding back there.
Thought it was heading towards my car in the lot.
Oh, we're going to get called for the push-off here, an offensive player control foul.
Brody Ireland's going to get called for lowering his shoulder there.
I believe that's our first foul of this game.
Very clean game. It's gone quick, man. It explains why the time is flying by here. Probably looking at one shot here for the Comets, I suppose.
Robinstein with the ball, looks to drive, kicks it out to Sean Graham. Graham wants to drive, and it's stripped.
Maybe now be looking at one shot.
Shot is up and off the mark.
Admire the ambition.
And at the end of one, we will see St. Thomas lead 11-10 over the Tigers of St. Philomena. Nice balanced scoring there on the part of St. Thomas. Gabe Gross with 5, Graham with a long 2, and Matthew Killian with a pair inside the lane from both sides of the basket. Declan Schuler has 8 of the 10 for the Tigers. Brody Ireland with that nice putback down there to round out the scoring for St. Philomena. Again, these games, we expect them to be close, and they haven't proven wrong tonight.
I would say, yeah, the paper-thin margin, that 1 point between the two teams at the end of the first quarter, passes the eye test for what we saw out here. Both teams going hard to the basket, showing a lot of aggression. Both teams getting on the ground for loose balls, and both teams trying to win the game. Nobody playing conservatively, nobody playing like they're scared. What you like to see. I can't wait for the next 3 quarters.
So I believe it'll be St. Thomas ball coming out. No jump balls in that first quarter. Philomena controlled the tip, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not a lot of extracurricular anything in that quarter. Just scoring and good hard basketball. Yeah. Not really many fouls, no jump balls.
So Patrick Graham will bring it up for the Comets. Dribbles right, hands off to Robinstein. Can hear Coach Wyman tell him, Coach Wyman telling him to move the ball, stop holding it. Schuler will come back the other way. Nice screen here by Kaiser King. Schuler patient. Looks to dribble drive. Does so. Kicks it out. Lutz jumper. Off the mark. And nice hustle there by Brody Ireland to try to keep that ball alive for his team.
Yeah, very, very nice.
And with that, we're going to see number 42, Maddox Curtis, check in for St. Philomena.
I like Schuler there. You know, the first 5 times he's gotten to the basket, he's taken a shot. That time he was definitely looking to pass it out, find his open teammate there, and found him. Did a good-looking shot there from Lutz, but it just didn't go in.
Nice hustle there by Kaiser King to disrupt the pass. Schuler comes back the other way, gets it inside to Curtis. Great pass from Schuler to Curtis. Curtis gets his first basket of the game.
Oh, we had just said about Schuler looking to find his open teammates there that second time. That one was successful. That was a beautiful bullet pass and great finish by Curtis.
Nice move through the lane and finished with the left. Number 10, Gabe Gross, has 7 on the night.
A little bit of an awkward-looking shot, but it sure is effective. It hits that rim a lot softer than you think it's going to.
So Schuler dribbling right, kicks back out. Strong move through the middle by Thompson, off the mark. Patrick Graham with the rebound, will pull it back out.
You notice from that 7th grade game, Graham's a very confident ball handler.
And a phenomenal defender as well. Shots off the mark there for Killian, but look at his hustle, getting his own rebound and putting it back up. Matthew Killian continuing to just cause trouble.
Yeah, he's probably going to be
defenses.
Sorry there's not a 9th grade game after this, the way he's been playing in the 7th and now the 8th grade games.
Schuler drives through the lane, gets hit, no call, kicks it out. 3 ball is...
That's good.
Nope, it's a 2.
It's a 2 for Lutz.
Lutz with the 2.
Managed to cash in that assist from Schuler this time. That's 3 straight times now Schuler's looked to distribute.
Oh, nice move inside by Robenstein, but it's blocked. Schuler will come back the other way. 3 ball is up, off the mark. Schuler comes up with it.
How many Schulers are out there? Yeah, I thought he was just under the basket a second ago.
Nice move through the lane. Schuler off kilter, knocks it down.
Excellent.
He's got 10 here in the first half.
Excellent job of freeing himself there. Couldn't quite get to the lane, so he shot a little bit of a fall away there from about 6 feet. Showed the same touch from there that he showed at all the other spots on the court.
So Graham dribbling right, creates a little bit of opening. Does a little skip pass. Good movement by the Comets. Killian for 3 is good. Again, Matthew Killian just picking up exactly where he left off in the 7th grade game. He's got 9 here in the first half. Extends the Comets lead by 2. We're under 3 minutes to go, 2nd quarter.
That was an excellent ball movement from the Comets there to free him up. Made that extra pass. Killian got a shot that was a little bit more open than what they had before. Just excellent ball movement from St. Thomas.
3 ball is up. Off the mark there for number 12. Actually, it was number 15, I believe it was. Oh, no, it could be. And we're going to travel call. And we'll welcome to the game. Welcome back to the game, number 2, Kellen McCavitt and Brody Ireland. Lutz getting his first rest of the night. He's earned it.
Yes, he has. He's put in a very good shift there.
Declan dribbling the ball up for the Tigers. Gets it into the corner. King is very quick with that first step. And again, it keeps the defense on their toes. Kaiser King gets it down in the corner. Schuler with the ball. Kicks it out to Ireland. Basket's good. Number 24, Brody Ireland gets his 2nd field goal. Short corner.
That was very good.
Game up.
Very good patience against that tough Comet zone there.
And we're going to get a block call here on Brody Ireland. I believe that'll be his 2nd, team's 2nd.
I'd be surprised to hear this, but Matthew Killian had the ball and something positive happened for St. Thomas.
So Robenstein looked to get it in. He goes long. Nice hustle by McCavitt to tip it away, but they tipped it right to Sean Graham, and we're going to get another blocking call here. Number 1, Kaiser King, is going to get called for it. That'll be the team's third. Kaiser Kings first. Folks, we're tied 18-18. We're under 2 minutes, 1:40 on the clock. We're in the second quarter. 8th grade third place game of the Peoria Catholic City Tournament.
St. Thomas trying to defeat this tough, hard-nosed St. Phil's defense. Get a
Ball's
long
going to be
shot.
tipped out of the hands of Brody Ireland by Matthew Killian. I'm not sure Killian agreed with it, but unless you're in stripes, you have no authority on this floor.
That's right. I think St. Thomas took that shot kind of out of frustration because they weren't able to really get anything. They've generally gotten better looks than that this whole half.
And again, we certainly saw in the 7th grade, and having the pleasure of watching St. Thomas play throughout the years under the leadership of Tim Wyman, they are patient with the ball. They move the ball well. You can hear Coach Seghetti calling for the ball to be swung. They did. Schuler with short corner shot, a little short. Oh, we're gonna held ball here.
Good
nice
hustle by
effort
Brody Ireland.
Ireland gets the ball back to the Tigers. Under a minute to go here, 55 seconds. We're still tied up.
Yeah, there's an art to doing that without fouling, and Ireland did a very good job.
He really did. Almost from behind him.
Yeah. But he did not wrap him with both arms, and it will always get you a foul call. He just used the one.
Nice effort there.
Ireland again.
So McCallett swings it to Schuler. They get it back in the corner to McCavitt. McCavitt, who can knock down the 3 ball, hasn't had the opening to do so yet. Kaiser King gets things set up again. We're under 30 seconds to go. And so Schuler will set it up here. Looking for a last-second shot. A little struggle with the ball. Kicks it out to King. Back to Schuler.
We're running out of time.
And the shot's going to be off the mark here, folks, and we're going to go into halftime tied 18-18. St. Thomas led by 1 at the first quarter break, and then we're outscored 8-7 in that quarter. So again, like we've seen in every game tonight, good close games, very competitive, rivals all across the city here. But what I love is all these boys know each other. They're talking to each other before the game and the halftime and so forth. And so it's been a fun evening so far.
Yeah, they know each other very well. Played each other quite a bit. We'll play with each other here.
Right.
Especially these 8th graders will be playing with each other.
That's
really
the exciting part.
From here on out. A lot of these guys.
Floor.
Yep, it's very nice. All these names like that. And the quality of basketball, you can't ask for more than that. We've seen hard-nosed defense. We've seen good cutting, good passing, good shooting, really aggressive ball handling. We didn't find a lot of fouls in that half. We didn't find a lot of mistake plays. So I'm impressed. Can't wait for the second half.
Folks, we'll be back shortly. Stick with us as we watch a little. I think St. Thomas is going to perform here. We're going to see if we can get this technical issue taken care of. But we'll be back with you, folks, in just over 10 minutes. Folks, welcome back to the second half of our third place game of the 8th grade Peoria City Catholic Tournament. That was Coach Bear sharing some thoughts there. But he just also told me that they can't hear.
Yeah,
none of you at home can hear Mike Bear, which apparently everybody at home wins tonight.
That's right. Those you playing at home, you've just won a prize.
You just won a prize of not having Mike Bear in your headset all night.
Well, Jim, nothing to separate these two teams literally in the first half.
It's
18-18. Yeah.
So Patrick Graham gets to work right away. A little too much contact here from number 2, Kellen McCavitt. He'll pick up his first. Team's first.
And both teams starting right off. Good solid defense, good aggressive offense here in this first 8 seconds. Nothing has changed. And I'm glad.
Yeah.
The first half was wildly entertaining.
Ball comes in to Gross. Gross goes up with the left. I have a little inside secret that Gabe Gross is left-handed, but he's very talented with the right as well. But again, that left hand off-balance shot just off the mark, and Tigers will get things set up. So ball gets in the corner of Schuler. Ireland goes up strong, no contact.
No, a very nice pass by Schuler, very nice shot by Ireland. Just final bit of quality was missing there at the end, but I bet you that play is going to be open later and be a big part of this game. Brody Ireland is quietly having a very effective game. Rebounds, defense,
so we're going to
scoring.
Block called on Ireland. That'll be his third, team's second. And we're going to see number 42, Maddox Curtis, check back in for the Tigers.
Well, I said he was quietly filling up the scorebook. I didn't mean to jinx him and get him his third foul there so quickly.
I'm going to credit you with a foul as well.
That is a foul. That is a broadcasting faux pas.
So again, quick work by Patrick Graham to attack the lane. And we're going to see number 33, Ben Lutz, pick up his first foul. It'll be the team's third here in just under a minute of the second half. Number 10, Gabe Gross, is going to go a line. Gross with 7 in the first half. We'll look to add to his total. First one's good.
I suspected he'd have good free throw form. You remember the form he had on his three-pointer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is two go hand in
We had a
hand.
great view of that one right in front of us. Second free throw's up and down for Gabe Gross.
Appreciate him swishing that second one to make us look as if we knew what we were talking about.
Just a little bit. So here comes Kaiser King to get the offense started for the Tigers. King dribble penetrates, kicks out the Lutz. They get it inside to Curtis, gets tipped away. There's Schuler. Schuler's putbacks off the mark. Robenstein with the rebound, and we're coming back, folks. Patrick Graham gets to the hoop, off the glass, it's good. And again, I was just about to say, now I don't look as smart as I was hoping to, but Patrick Graham's explosiveness is so dangerous.
Yeah.
He is able to explode off the dribble and finish at the rim.
Yeah, going to his left or his right off the dribble too, which is so important.
King with a nice move through the lane, off the mark. And we'll come back the other way.
I say Thomas on a 4-0 run here. We haven't had many runs at all in this game. This counts as a big one.
Gross drives up with the left, and it's good. Gabe Gross having a nice game.
This is biggest lead of the game, I think.
Can you hear Coach Wyman calling for a stop? Lutz with the ball in the corner. They swing it. McCavitt can't hold on to it. And it'll go to the Tigers.
All right, an unforced error there by St. Phil's. They're looking a little ragged coming out of halftime here.
Gabe Gross to throw it in for the Comets. Play gets called, and let's see what happens here. We're seeing a man-to-man defense from the Tigers to kick off the second half. Killian looks to drive, checks it off, gets it to Robenstein. Robenstein tries to feed it inside to Gross, and ball's going to get called tipped.
Well, Lutz knocked it out there. A good deflection, allowing St. Phil's to get set back up in that man-to-man.
Robenstein gets it in probably at about 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, we got another deflection there.
Yep.
It's out. It'll be interesting to see if the foul trouble keeps up for St. Phil's and they have to go to a zone, try to protect some of their players. They did a good job the last minute or so without fouling.
Robenstein kicks out to Graham. Graham with a fake little handoff to the other Graham, and will get called for a travel. That was a smart move here. I love that little kind of fake scoop, and Patrick drives left. There's some nice defense there from McCavitt, forcing Patrick Graham into the travel. Kaiser King bringing it up for St. Philomena. Goes to the corner to Schuler. Schuler drives baseline. Going to get hit underneath. It's going to be on the ground. That foul's going to be on number 13, Jacob Robenstein, his first. And if my stats are correct, I think that's the first foul called on St. Thomas tonight.
That is some good defense. Of course, they come out in the zone, so they don't have the the proclivities of fouling in their normal man-to-man.
McCavitt, good for 3. Kellen McCavitt, his first points of the game.
Sorely needed by St. Phil's to start the second half here. Let's see if that unlocks everything.
As I mentioned in the first half, if McCavitt finds an opening, he can be dangerous. There again, Matthew Killian just continuing, getting to the hoop, and working the ball off the glass beautifully.
And then gone about 3 minutes without scoring there, which is a drought for him tonight.
That was almost our longest stretch tonight.
That's right. It was.
Long ball is off the mark for McCavitt.
Nice feeling it.
Yeah, nice save by Gabe Gross.
The heat check.
Sean Graham with the ball. Gets it over to Patrick. Patrick dribbles left. Gets over to Killian. Killian looks to drive. He dumps off short corner to Robenstein. His shot's off the mark. A nice rebound there for Maddox Curtis.
Excellent ball movement by St. Thomas, though. Excellent ball movement.
Oh, nice pass into the corner from Schuler to King. King with another nice pass. Gets it into Lutz. No contact. Shot's off the mark. Gross will bring it back for the Comets. So Sean Graham with the ball near the top of the key. Gives it over to brother Patrick. A little bit of contact inside from Lutz. He's going to get called for the block. 14 foul. And number 15, Bo Thompson, checks in. Ball comes in to Sean Graham, looks to drive, pulls it back out, looks like it's tipped.
Good hands by King.
King constantly active. Just one of those guys who coaches love because they're always moving, creating trouble. Nice block underneath there. I believe that was Gabe Gross with the block. Sean Graham, smart hesitation. And we're going to get a displacement call here.
Yep, the old over in the back call there.
So that foul's going to be on Sean Graham, his first, team second. Again, the Comets were doing a good job attacking the boards right there.
They did a very nice job. They got the shot they wanted, just didn't foul. But
a little bit of contact from Sean. He picks up his first foul here. Comets lead by 5. We're under a minute in the third quarter. Schuler for 3. A little short, big rebound there by Curtis. Oh, nice fake by King. Gets it out into the corner. Ireland struggles with it. And we're going to get a foul called on Jacob Robenstein.
You noticed after they had St. Phil's take that one, we said was kind of a frustration shot like that. Ever since then, they've been working to get the ball inside, drive to the basket. They've solved their own problem.
Nice pass in from King and finish from number 24, Brody Ireland. He now has 6 on the night.
Going to get a travel
call.
Travel before the shot was off.
Take a look here. 1, 2.
Oh, not sure I saw that.
Either way, nice move by Gabe Gross. Hate to take him away from a nice finish. Ball in the corner. They go down under to Ireland. Ireland looks to get to work.
Oh.
He looks to kick it back out to Graham. Graham's right there. Or not kick it out to Graham.
Yeah,
he looked to
that's what
kick
he
it out
ended up kicking it
Johnson.
out to Graham.
Wait,
Yeah,
exactly.
good defense.
Long shot.
Oh, we're going to get a foul on a
We are going to
three-pointer.
get a foul on a three-pointer here.
3 shots.
Red one.
That foul is going to be on Kaiser King, his second, team's
Yeah,
fifth.
it is a foul if you look at the replay. He left his feet, jumped right into him. Little
Great
shoulder to
wherewithal
chest
from
contact.
Sean Graham there to get that shot off, close to the contact, drawing the contact. First free throw is good for Sean Graham.
2 times.
This will be a quite the turn of events here at St. Phil's. I think they're
Yeah,
going to get the
it's
last
gonna-
shot of the quarter.
There'll be one more. There's one more shot here. Yeah. Sean Graham had 12 in the first game. He's sitting on 3 right now, and that's the great thing about this Comets team is very prolific with many of their players.
Yeah.
And Sean doesn't have to be.
No, but we got the prettiest shot on the team.
Second
Doesn't
free
need
throw's
to
good.
break
He's
it out
got
all the
4
time,
now.
though.
Exactly. And that'll do it, folks, for the third quarter. Comets have a 10-point quarter to St. Philomena's 5, and now the Comets do have a 5-point lead as we're tied at half, 28-25 in favor of the Comets.
Yeah, I think the difference was there just a matter of shots falling or
Right.
not falling. They were falling a little bit more for St. Thomas. St. Phil's was getting the shots they wanted. Maybe a couple longer threes that maybe the coaching staff wouldn't have wanted as your first option. But other than that, they were getting to the basket, getting those. Schuler was getting those 2, 3, 4 footers. They just weren't falling that half.
And 4 of those 10 points for the Comets were free throws, and that's one thing that if you can be consistent on your free throws, it can be game changers. And right now, those 4 free throws take them away, and it's a 1-point lead for the Comets. So
it's a 1-possession game without those.
I know Coach Wyman's happy to see that his team's knocking down the free throw ball. So, folks, it'll be St. Philomena ball to come out, and my belief is here that the Tigers absolutely have to get a basket.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a long quarter. It's only 5 points, but in terms of quelling any momentum that St. Thomas has right now, or try to quell some of that.
Ideally, they need
Settle down some of
a
that
basket
momentum.
or a stop
Yeah.
on St. Thomas's first possession. Ideally, they need both. They
Yeah.
would like to have both. But they
nice
need
look.
one of them there. Oh. Excellent block. Excellent block there by
Now, if we can get a replay
Rubenstein.
on that really quick, I thought that,
He spiked it.
yeah, I think it spiked out of bounds is what the call was.
He almost went to try to save it,
Right.
decided not to.
Ireland up strong, off the mark. Did everything he could to
He
get
did.
it in, but
That's
no contact.
Another example of those shots just not falling. They're
Right.
just being an inch off this half so far. All right, now the Tigers got to bow up on defense. They need to get the ball back. And with this lead still at 5.
Ball comes inside to Gross in the corner. Looks to drive right, doesn't have much room, but he gives the ball to Graham.
Graham long on a
little
3.
long. Schuler with some great work through the lane, off the back iron, off the mark. Great rebound and putback, number 42, Maddox Curtis. He's got 4 on the night.
Well, he's got 4 important points, too.
Basket in each half. Been very impressed with Curtis's ability at the rim, rebounding, creating second chance opportunities for his
He
team.
went and got that ball, shot it with confidence once he got it. And speaking of confidence, there was an excellent rebound by Schuler. Looking to go the distance, gets it over to King.
King is going to get hit on the shot. I think that might be on number 13, Jacob Robenstein. I was correct. That's Robenstein's 3rd. And we see Kaiser King at the line, shooting 2. Again, talking about free throws, these are critical. First free throw good for number 1, Kaiser King. Second free throw up for King is good.
Both of them center covered.
Closes the gap to 1, which, as you mentioned shortly ago, critical stops and a couple of baskets will change momentum. Oh, great pass by Gabe Gross
Wow.
to cutting Matthew Killian.
Not that Matthew Killian needs much help to score, but
No.
boy, when you're getting served like that was a platter.
He owes Gross a little thank you. Schuler with a nice drive and pass inside to number 24, Brody Ireland. Ireland with 8 on the evening. Trading baskets back and forth here.
You know, I was impressed in that first quarter with Schuler's scoring ability. I think his ball handling and his distributing are at least as equal of his scoring prowess. Very complete player.
So Sean Graham gets it out to Patrick. Patrick looks to start getting some penetration to the basket, hands it off, well, passes it off to his brother. Sean can't create. Schuler's not waiting. Nice pass inside to Maddox Curtis. And again, Curtis able to, his ability to finish at the rim is critical right now, and the Tigers will take the lead as we reach a halfway point.
What Curtis does is a bigger kid playing down on the blocks, you have the tendency to just want to bring that ball down and gather, and he doesn't. Wherever the ball hits him in the hands, it never goes any lower than that. He gets it right back up on the rim.
So not sure what happened here. We're going to have an injury timeout. It looks like Patrick just went down here. And again, we had the camera moved on it, but he's up and moving. He's going to get
good news.
We're going to see number 3, Cal Burkett, check in. But, boy, the way he went down, my heart stopped for a second.
These 7th and 8th graders don't have the advantage of the fat we carry in our body, Jim, to really cushion that sort of fall.
Yeah, I'd bounce right back up. My ankle might be injured, but I might bounce the other way, too. I've got enough to go.
I'm impervious to any sort of muscle strain.
Built-in airbags. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't have any muscles. I don't have to worry about it.
Kaiser King with the ball. Swings it out to McCavitt. McCavitt dribbling around left. Gets over to King. King looks to get inside. Nice pass. Ireland goes up, and he's going to get hit. Nice work inside.
Yeah, I think this was absolutely the right strategy to get away from launching those longer shots that they were doing like they do. Working in there to getting the fouls. They appear to be a good foul shooting team, at least from the minimal we've seen so far. They have finishers around the rim.
And that'll be Jacob Robenstein's 4th foul. As number 24, Brody Ireland, hits the first of 2 here. It's good to see Patrick Graham check back into the game.
Very nice.
And we are going to get Coach Wyman calling a full timeout. There is 3:01 on the clock. We're just about at the halfway point here in the 4th quarter. Tigers have taken the lead 32-30. And a lot of that's on the interior work of both Maddox Curtis and Brody Ireland getting some more opportunities inside.
Yeah, and finishing them.
Right,
Finishing
absolutely.
them. I mean, they weren't, nothing else was working, so they went back to the bread and butter. And, of course, Declan Schuler's ability to get to the rim and draw at least one other defender is leaving those guys open, and Declan's finding them. And they're finishing. The find and finish is a wonderful thing if you're coaching in grade school. Neither is guaranteed.
So I was trying to get our fantastic cameraman to get my dancing nephew on the screen, and hopefully we'll get it back there in a minute. So again, we see Brody Ireland with 2nd of his 2 shots. He knocked down the first one. Second one is good. Brody Ireland with 10 on the night.
Yeah, he has equaled Schuler's output for the Tigers.
We're under 3 minutes to go here. Tigers lead 33-30. Gross with a long 3 ball, falls short, but again, Matthew Killian's there. Puts a little too much on the pass to Sean Graham. Out of bounds it goes. And the Tigers can look to increase this slim margin.
Doesn't seem that long ago we were saying the St. Thomas had that, but it seemed to be a big 6-point lead. And now, with a 3 here, St. Phil's could equal that lead and maybe a 12-point turnaround.
You can hear Coach Billy Seghetti telling his team, take their time. Preaching patience, which at the 8th grade level, 7th grade level, often difficult to do.
Often asked for.
Right.
Seldom discovered.
Nice work by King. Gets inside to McCavitt. McCavitt dribbles around, gets it back to King.
Both these teams have such confident ball handlers.
McCavitt for three. Good.
There's that three we talked about.
You cannot leave Kellen McCavitt open.
From, I believe it was 26-20 the Tigers were down when they had that 6-point lead.
Right.
Now 36-30 the Tigers are up.
2 minutes on the clock, 1:56 to be exact. Coach Seghetti calls a timeout. I'd love to be in that huddle to hear what he's saying, but on the flip side, love to be, a fly on the wall in Coach Wyman's huddle as well.
Two good coaches here. They're going to be.
Absolutely.
On the St. Thomas side that they just can't. They have to do something a little bit different.
Right.
Under 2 minutes, it's going to go very fast.
And I will say this, that St. Thomas over the last 2 weeks have been playing without their leading scorer in Will Lynch. He's listed in the book today. #1 for the Comets, but not suited up due to an injury.
Sorry to hear that.
And yeah, for the last couple of weeks, it's been a little bit of a different appearance for the Comets, but as you can see tonight, they're fighting just as hard as any other game. But we wish Will well, and we wish him back on the court very, very soon. 3-point basket, good. Number 25, Matthew Killian's second three of the game, and comes at a most critical time for the Comets.
Necessary. And St. Phil's will have the same strategy they had when they got that three from McTavitt last time. Be patient. Move the ball around.
Absolutely.
Keep the ball in the hands out in your backcourt of your backcourt players. You have three really good ball handlers out there in King, McCavitt, and Schuler.
A nice move by McCavitt. Jump shots long. Good work by Curtis to get the rebound. Rebounds off the mark, or the putbacks off the mark. Curtis was in the right position. A rare miss for him tonight.
Absolutely was, yeah. I think it's probably his first miss of this half.
Gross gets to work inside. Basket's good. Gabe Gross picks up his second field goal of the half. He's having a very nice game, and with that basket, the Comets have cut the lead to 1.
We were talking about in the first half, there really wasn't a run by either team now.
Right.
Now this is about the 4th or 5th run of 4 to 6 points by both teams here in this second half.
And as we can see, both teams just throwing haymakers back and forth. I don't want to be on either bench, but boy, do we have a great view of this here.
Yeah.
It's good to be the commentator.
It's a little less stressful from our seats.
Exactly.
Plus, they're padded. They don't look like they're padded.
Even better.
Yeah. No, this is the great thing about this is somebody's going to win this game. Nobody's going to lose it. Both these teams are going out here trying to win this thing. And we see that.
Nice hustle by King to move down.
Full court pressure by St. Thomas that time. Out of that timeout.
Oh, nice move. Nice move by King to check on the shot. Swing it out to McCavitt. And great patience.
I would have gotten whiplash trying to do that at his age. No way my body would have. My brain could have stopped my body from taking that shot.
So Filomeno will be shooting on the next foul. Kaiser to throw it in. Up and over to Schuler, guarded tightly by Gabe Gross. We're at 30 seconds. Tigers lead 36-35. We're going to get a quick foul here from Gabe Gross.
Yep. Soccer, that would be called a professional foul. Did it on purpose.
Yep.
Stop the clock. Try to get possession back.
So Declan Schuler at the line. He gets one in the bonus if he makes the first one. Free throws up.
Rebound
off the back iron a little bit.
Rebound is key here. Up.
Robenstein playing with four fouls. Great rebound.
Contact there. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with St. Thomas.
So ball comes in long to Patrick Graham. He looks to drive right, gets in the hands of Gross. Gross tries left, kicks it out to Sean Graham. Sean Graham's short corner jumper, good. And we're gonna get a foul here.
Get a foul before the timeout.
But we are 1-1. That falls on Sean Graham.
Sean Graham, his second, team's 8.
Stay on the floor then, guys. Stay on the floor.
So 30. Sorry for the quiet here, folks. We're just kind of taking in the what's going on. There was a foul on the play. Fouls on number 23, Sean Graham. That'll be his second, team's 8th.
He was not
Number
trying
10.
to foul because there was no reason to there, but he got caught for one. I think just a little aggressive defense.
Number 10, Declan Schuler at the line for 1 in the bonus following this 30-second timeout called by Coach Seghetti.
Yeah, St. Phil's was calling for a timeout there, but the foul came before the timeout could be recognized. That added a little bit to our confusion.
Absolutely. So Declan Schuler having a very nice game. He has not scored here in the second half. 10 in the first half.
I would say he's probably got 4 assists, though, this half.
Absolutely. He's been more of a creator this half from the non-scoring point of view. Schuler's first free throw's up. Around. Oh, great rebound. And we're going to get travel called underneath.
Are they going to call it a held ball?
A held ball, and it'll belong to...
I thought at first they were calling a...
It was a held ball. I thought it might have been a travel call, but...
It was either that or I thought they were calling a foul on the ground and the ball was going to be a non-shooting.
Well, that ball was not held there, so I'm kind of surprised. If we can see that one more time. You can see Ireland with the rebound. And there are no hands on that ball. It is not held.
I don't know why that's a held ball at all.
I don't think I would have called a foul on it. It was just incidental contact, but it'll be
not sure where that came from either.
the St. Thomas ball underneath the opposing team's hoop. And
Thomas needs to get the ball in.
Wonderful mix of kids from Thomas, Philomena. Well, actually, there might be a Philomena kid in there. I don't think so, actually, but I see some St. Jude, some St. Thomas, some St. Vincent.
I think that might be a St. Mark's kid over there. That might
Absolutely,
be Mario West there on the end.
Mario West in there.
Yep.
And that's what this event is about, bringing everybody together for the good of Catholic education, athletics, and these great young men doing good work.
Don't hold, don't hold.
Great job getting that in. Declan Schuler picks up a quick foul. They're going to have one more to give here.
White ball there, white ball. They got red chain on the hole.
One of the downsides of playing a fairly clean game in the second half for fouls is when you need to foul, you don't have the ability to put them on the line.
So timeout was called. Philomena's got the ball. They got quite a bit of distance to go here.
Yes, they do. It was interesting. There were some people from the saying to let that ball go out of bounds.
So if we can, I don't know if we can get a replay here, but I'm not going to influence the time on the clock. If we can see that again and catch the clock. Yeah. So I think
the clock you see on your screen there, folks, is not tied in any way to the actual official scoring clocks we have here in the gym.
And we did not have a clear view of the scoreboard in that transaction, so it's not something we can look at the screen, and furthermore, it's not something we can use the screen to influence the game.
No, we would not want to do that. It was interesting to whether St. Phil's could have let that ball go out of bounds, and I think they would have had it if it wasn't touched by anybody back out here.
Right.
And they would have had the ball with then that 2.2 seconds to go, about 60 feet closer. So that's an awful lot to ask a 13-year-old boy to do.
So they added 1.8 back on the clock. But they didn't add 1.8. They added 0.6 to the clock.
That's time to take a dribble.
Yep.
maybe 2 dribbles and get a shot off. We've been talking all day about the ball handlers they have, the quickness they have.
Yep.
They can get a shot in their own offensive half.
And they have they've got to watch the foul here. Ball's in.
All right, they advanced the ball about 30 feet and called another timeout.
Full timeout called by Coach Seghetti. 1.1 on the clock. Comets lead 37-36. Tigers are in the bonus. Actually, both teams are technically in the bonus right now. It's just not up on the board as both teams sit above. Well, 6 on that 7th. It'll give Thomas the opportunity to shoot, but I don't think Thomas is going to touch the ball again.
No, unless they're touching it on defense and then the game runs out. But, Jim, this is what we thought we'd come down to. We said it was a razor-thin margin after the first quarter. It was tied at the second quarter. The third quarter was a little bit of an anomaly the way this game has gone. And now what are we looking at? A 1-point game again with 1.1 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely. And so much for staying on time, folks. If you're here for the 8th grade championship game, stick with us because I can guarantee you we've had nothing but great basketball all night.
Yeah,
and a tip of the hat to our fantastic scoreboard operator tonight, Michelle Ho. And alongside her is our PA and scorebook operator, and that is Joe Corey, St. Jude Athletic Director. Can't thank him enough for the long night they're putting forth. And then it's wonderful that you're here with me, Rob.
I was glad
these 8th grade
I
games.
invited myself. All right, let's see what St. Phil's has dialed up here. There's that
Once
touch.
Again,
Yeah, what we said.
Matthew Killian with the tip ball starts the clock, and that'll end it, folks, with the Comets winning 37-36. Heck of an effort there on behalf of the Comets to get back into the game.
Yeah.
As they were down going into that fourth quarter, but the Comets just hung on and kept fighting. Once again, a wonderful effort on the part of both teams. Gabe Gross having an especially fantastic night. He ended up with 13. I know Patrick Graham had a bucket. Sean Graham with 2 in the first half, doubled up on that in the second, and ended with 6. And then Matthew Killian again with 6, 10, 16 points. So again,
wow.
If there was a 9th grade game for St. Thomas, you'd want Killian in the mix. He had 17 in the first game and 16 in this 8th grade game.
Yeah, you see tired out there. He only got 16 in his second 24 minutes of hard-nosed action.
Absolutely. On the part of St. Philomena, we saw Kaiser King with a pair of free throws. Kellen McCavitt, I think at the time he took his 2. He was 2 for 2 from the three-point land. He probably finished at about 50%. He had 6. Declan Schuler, 10 with the first half. Didn't have an opportunity to score in the second half. Brody Ireland finished with 10. Boy, did he work hard on the inside. Ben Lutz had a nice game. Didn't score a ton, but created enough trouble. And Maddox Curtis with a nice game of 6. On behalf of everybody here, we want to thank you for joining us for this 3rd place game. We've got another exciting game coming up with the number 1 and number 2 seed for this Catholic Schools City Tournament. As the number 1 seed, Vikings of St. Vincent will be represented as the home team on the scoreboard against the Fire of St. Jude. Folks, we'll be back in just about 10 minutes. See you shortly.
You watch the table, I'm going to use wrestling. Huh? You can go in the back.
Basketball fans, welcome once again to Peoria, Notre Dame for the second annual Peoria City Catholic Boys Tournament. Our fourth and final game of the tournament is the 8th grade championship.
Folks, welcome to the Peoria City Catholic Tournament, or Peoria Catholic City Tournament. It's the 8th grade championship game with St. Jude and St. Vincent. We've had nothing but fantastic games tonight, and we're going to get started here with our pregame prayer.
In the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, strong, faithful God, as we come together for this contest, we ask you to bless these athletes, keep them safe from injury and harm, and sell them respect for each other and reward them for their perseverance. This is also the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. St. Vincent, St. Jude, thank the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. The starting lineup, we begin with the Flyers. St. Jude will be representing the visiting.
So, folks, welcome back here. We're getting ready for our starting lineups, and as our PA announcer, Joe Corey, does it for you, well, for everybody here in the gym, we will turn it over to my partner, Rob Kenny, to introduce you to our starting lineups.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lynch. Number 10 for St. Jude, Zach Nethery. Number 32, Jack Miller. Number 35, Sam Griggs. Number 50, Mitch Sager. And the big man, number 52, Brady Mullins. That's your starting five for St. Jude, who will be the visitors on the scoreboard wearing black on your screen. Now our home team wearing the white and blue, St. Vincent Vikings, 8th grade boys team. Starting off, 0, Kevin O'Donnell. Sam Yort, number 11. 24, Diave Leitner. Number 35, Jack Logan. And number 40, Tyler Miller. That's your starting five for this 8th grade championship game in the Peoria City Catholic Tournament for the home team and the white team on your screen, St. Vincent Vikings.
So we'll see Sam Griggs and Sam Yort. It's a battle of the Sams for the jump ball here. Oh, nope. Quick switch here as I see Jack Logan sneak in to do the jump ball.
Ruined a good bit there, Jack.
Yeah, it was.
It's a battle of the 35s, though.
Yeah.
So we do get some symmetry there.
Logan will control it, get it to O'Donnell, and now Miller gets the offense going. Miller goes right inside, strong move to the hoop, off the backboard, no good. Sager comes down with it. Nice rebound there for number 50, Mitch Sager.
Yep, got to be happy for St. Vincent. So you got to the hoop immediately, your first possession, got off a good shot from a player that is going to make more of those than he's going to miss.
So Nethery looks to drive, kicks it out to Brady. Brady Mullins. Griggs, quick moving member of this Fire team. Sam Griggs, actually a student out of Chillicothe St. Edward. Mitch Sager, Kickapoo St. Mary's, part of a 3-team co-op here. Nice pass on the interior there. And Tyler Miller gets the scoring started in this 8th grade championship game.
Very nice job. St. Vincent's got exactly what they wanted. Their second possession, and just happened to make the bucket.
We once again see number 32, Jack Miller, on the court for the Fire. He was able to take a break during the last game. Ball comes into Miller. Miller dribble penetrates, pulls it back out, gets it to Mullins. Mullins back to Sager, and we'll start over again. Almost a steal there from Miller. Jack Miller can't hold on to it, and we're going to come back the other way. Miller takes it from Miller. Tyler Miller goes far side to O'Donnell. O'Donnell for 3. Off the back iron. Sager with another rebound.
Yeah, very nice. Second rebound there by Sager.
Moving the ball for the Fire. Nethery ends up with it in the corner. Swings it to Griggs. Back to Mullins. Fire moves this ball well. Nice move inside and finish. Number 50, Mitch Sager, gets the fire on the board tonight.
Very nice job there. Taking it from the left side, a hard couple dribbles, gets him to the basket, lays in the layup there with a nice touch.
Griggs almost with the steal, but nice move by Tyler Miller to stay with the ball. Nice little spin, finishes at the hoop. Griggs with the ball, gets it in the corner to Sager. Mullins ends up with it, back to Sager. And now Nethery near the top of the key, gets it to Miller. Miller looks to drive. He's going to get a little body here. Number 11, Sam Yort.
A little tangled up there with the lower bodies.
Sam Yort picks up his first. He'll be the team's first.
I like to see that aggressive movement of the ball by St. Jude. You usually get rewarded.
3 ball up for Nethery. Just off the mark. Miller picks it up, gets it to Sager. Sager back to Nethery. Nethery looks to drive. Gets it over to Mullins. Sager kicks it out to Griggs. Griggs with the fake, drives. Back to Miller. A lot of patience here for the Fire. Not sure Coach Nethery's happy with what he's seen, but they're certainly showing some patience.
I'm not sure he wants patience out of the offense.
Yeah, I
He
think
doesn't
you're right.
want them running.
Okay, switch. Even or on.
Nethery looks to drive, kicks out to Griggs. Nice pass from Griggs inside. We have a 3 ball up. It's off the mark. Oh, great job by Sager to tip it over to Griggs. Not only does Sager keep the ball alive, he picks up an assist on Griggs' finish. Nice finish by Griggs inside.
Yeah, that was
Yort with the ball, gets
done.
inside to Jack Logan. Logan with a little jumper from the free throw line. It's good. Jack Logan's got his first basket of the game.
Well, that's 5 straight possessions that the first 5 possessions of the game that St. Vincent's has been able to get a shot there in that restricted zone. Lovely.
Mullins looks to make a move, kicks it out. We're going to have a little scrum for the ball, but Logan comes up with it. Miller not wasting any time. Yort looks to get inside, dumps it to Diave Leitner. Diave Leitner with his first basket of the game.
And that was a very quick transition from defense to getting a layup there. 2 passes.
Sager.
Ooh, block.
He got blocked twice on that shot.
I thought that was, he's stealing my fans. That's what I used to have happen.
You can see,
oh,
you
yeah.
can see Leitner send a wave one way or the other. But what I love about Mitch Sager is he will attack constantly.
Yeah, they kept possession.
Tough pass for Stratton Lister to handle. Those knee passes when you're a big guy aren't the best to have to deal with.
No, they're not. Good hustle.
Out of bounds on the touch. We stay white.
It's out of bounds call down the corner here.
Excellent hustle by Nethery there, trying to keep that ball alive for his team.
So, folks, first quarter, Vikings lead 8-4. We're just about at 1 minute. O'Donnell gets the ball into Miller, back to O'Donnell. He's going to let the 3 go, and it's good. Patrick O'Donnell. Sorry, I keep calling him Patrick. It's Kevin.
O'Donnell.
What a terrible announcer. I am so sorry, Kevin. Years of calling your brother's games. So, nice 3 from Kevin.
That was pretty. Yeah, Patrick wishes his shot looked that good, probably.
I have no comment. I'm an equal fan of all O'Donnells. Not sure what the juggled ball was called, so no travel on that. Sager's 3 is off the mark. Nice rebound there from Jack Logan, and we're coming back the other way. Kevin O'Donnell with the ball, gets it across, goes back to Kevin. Kevin O'Donnell with the ball, gets tipped, but it's held by the Vikings. They get it inside. Nice pass inside to Leitner, and they will not get the last second basket. And we will see the Vikings head into the first quarter break with an 11-4 lead. That's 11 points coming from 4 different players. O'Donnell with a 3, Leitner and Logan both with the bucket, and Tyler Miller picking up a couple on the same play.
Yeah, well, I was impressed with their ball movement. They were really able to get to the basket, not anytime they wanted, but pretty much every possession there. They did have that 3 in there to sort of break up, but they were getting to the hoop, at least to getting within 3 feet of it, and finishing more often than they were missing. There's a path forward, though, for St. Jude to get back into this game fairly quick. They're moving the ball, showing good patience, take the air out of the ball a little bit, not turn this into a track meet. It looks like you'll lose a track meet with St. Vincent's here. They've got some long striders out there.
Right,
and we saw them transition that one time from defense into offense with only 2 passes and get a layup out of it. So you don't want to do that. But St. Jude certainly is not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination. They've gotten him more than a few good looks. Netherby's had 2 good looks at a 3. Looks like from his form that he's going to put those in. So starting with the ball here, I think, for St. Jude at the start of this second quarter, though, what we talked about a lot in that third place game. Score here, get a stop, and boom, it's a brand new ball game.
Absolutely.
You have positive vibes going through your head now.
Sager with the ball, swings it over to Nethery. Nethery looks to drive, kicks it out. Long ball's up for Griggs. Good.
There
3 balls. Sam Griggs.
Sign of a well-coached team. You come out of a timeout, come out of a quarter break, and you run a play, and you get a good look at it, and it goes in. The going in is partly lucky.
So Kevin O'Donnell gets it inside to Leitner, and shots off the mark.
Well, there's that stop. They got the 3-point basket. Now they got the stop.
So again, Fire looking to settle down and get the offense moving. Griggs attacks the middle, gets it out to Nethery. Nethery drives. Nice kick to Sager. Nethery dribbling it around. Again, Fire continuing to show some patience. And we're going to get a late foul called here. Number 0, Kevin O'Donnell. It'll be his first, team's second.
He's shooting 2. Jack Miller shooting 2, right? Jack Miller, yep. So many Millers down
Jack
here.
at the line, absolutely. First free throw off the back iron for Miller. Again, for this team to be successful tonight, they're going to have to get Jack Miller involved, and so it's good to see him at the line here.
Yeah, see if you can see his free throw go through.
Second one's off the mark, but he comes up with his own rebound. Nethery with the ball as he approaches top of the key, swings it to Griggs. They get it in the corner to Sager. Sager guarded tightly, pass is thrown away. Miller comes back the other way. Miller with nice defense on Miller. Ball's poked around. We're going to get a jump ball. It'll belong to the Fire. Nope, I'm sorry, to the Vikings.
You see if St. Jude can keep up their strong defense they showed in the first 90 seconds here of the second quarter. They've held St. Vincent's scoreless.
3 balls good. Number 40.
That ends.
Tyler Miller. Tyler's got a quick 7 on the night. Jack Miller looks to drive, gets poked away.
That's off of Jack Miller last.
Yeah.
He's going to go back over to
Nice 3 on the replay there from Miller. Tyler Miller brings the ball up, swings it to York. In the corner to Kevin O'Donnell for 3. Off the mark. Sam York for 3. In and out. Leitner with a nice rebound. Kevin O'Donnell almost with the swoop in putback. I believe that was Jack Kenny who got that.
These are 4 possessions here in this one possession.
Miller's 3 balls off the mark. And out of bounds it goes. It'll belong to the Fire. With that, we'll see a couple substitutions. Number 52, Brady Mullins check in for the Fire. Number 22, Charlie Corey. And number 35, Jack Logan, also checking back in for St. Vincent's.
All right. St. Jude weathered about 5 shots at the basket there from St. Vincent's. Came away getting the stop.
Wow, that is a lot of contact on that with the defender leaving his feet. Yeah, I don't know how you don't call
Yeah,
that foul.
yeah, there's no verticality there.
That's pretty rough. You can see the frustration with Coach Nethery. Sager for three. Out the back.
That looked good the whole way. St. Vincent's ball. Are they going to call
Fouls
foul?
on 52. Brady Mullins, his first, team's first. So the ball's in the corner. Kevin O'Donnell swings it out to Corey. Corey gets it to Yort. Yort back to Corey. Corey checks the interior, dribbles around, gets it back to Tyler Miller. Miller will look to set things up again. Vincent does a wonderful job of that give and go through the lane. Kevin O'Donnell with the assist on that one.
Yeah,
Tyler Miller will pick up his third field goal.
Great job by Tyler
Fourth
Miller
field goal.
of taking the shot that was available instead of bowling his way, try to get to the basket. He just took the little 8-9 footer that was available.
Nice take there by Jack Miller, finishing at the rim and getting fouled. That foul's on Sam York, his second, team's third, and Miller will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
We'll see if this wakes up Miller's offensive game. He's doing a lot of other good things out there, but these are his first 2 points. Like you said, he probably needs to be involved if this game's going to stay close for St. Jude.
Free throw's good for Miller.
Excellent old-fashioned three-point play there for Miller.
Now, if they can get a stop here at another bucket, it goes from,
yeah,
you know, what was a 9-point. Well, no, more than that. Not quite 9, actually. Kevin O'Donnell.
It was 9, yeah, 16-7, but yeah, O'Donnell.
O'Donnell using his length, seeing the mismatch and taking a nice little jumper, knocks it down.
Yeah, very good touch there. Nice soft touch. Ball hits the rim and just falls in.
Sager gets the ball taken from him. Charlie Corey on the steal. Tyler Miller comes back the other way. Nice dish off to Kevin O'Donnell. O'Donnell now has 7. I think his game is picked up once I started calling him by the correct name. Once again, my apologies, Kevin.
Get a little therapy there.
Yeah.
And his identity crisis has been resolved. And now he's playing really well.
So the Firemen had a nice three-point play with Jack Miller and closed it to 6 with the possibility for a stop and maybe closing the gap some more. But just like that, fantastic defense and transition from the Vikings gives the Vikings now a 10-point lead.
Yeah, happened fairly quickly. It was a bright start to the second quarter for the Fire. They came out and held St. Vincent's scoreless for the first 90 seconds, hit a 3 themselves.
And right now on the screen, we're getting a tour of Bears who are better looking than Mike.
Well, that can last all night.
It's pretty much any Bear that's not Mike.
That's a huge roster.
Well, I will only see nice things about the Bear ladies and Luke Bear as well. Mike, well, I'm a fan as well. I hate to admit it. He's probably gonna save that soundbite too. So Luke Privas has checked in for the Fire. He inbounds the ball. Fire really need to create something here. A basket of some sort. Get the ball into Miller. Out to Nethery. Nethery for 3. Good.
Pretty looking shot.
And I'll tell you,
that's the result we were looking for.
Zach Nethery is one of the most natural three-point shots that I've seen. And again, they absolutely have to get him the ball open on the three-point line. Charlie Corey with the ball. Lets the 3-ball go off the back iron. Great work by Sam Griggs to get that ball.
Yeah, excellent. It was a manful rebound. Earns the foul also.
That foul's on number 50, Joey Rummins, his first, team's 4th.
Let's see if Nethery doesn't crack off a few more of those. I know that his coach had yelled shoot a few times for him. He missed his first 2, so maybe he was a little bit gun shy.
I think his coach knows how he can shoot because I'm pretty sure his coach taught him how to shoot. Oh, we're going to get a foul over the not over the back, but from behind here. I think that's going to be on Diave Leitner.
Yep, he went.
I like it when I predict it correctly. Doesn't happen often, but I'll take it. So Leitner gets his first.
He got
Team's
caught in the air there.
Yep.
Fouled him, and it was from behind.
Number 35, Sam Griggs, looking to cut this lead a little bit more. First free throw, about as pretty as they get. Griggs now has 6 on the night. We're going to have a substitution as number 1, Neri Mora, checks into the game. Griggs' second free throw, up and good. Sam Griggs having a nice game here.
Yes, 5-0 run now for St. Jude.
And just that ball was just tipped enough to give Leitner some trouble.
Yep.
And here comes Jack Miller back the other way, guarded tightly by Logan. Jack Logan, a strong defender. They get the ball inside to Miller. Kick it out to Prebaz.
All right, the first touch was by St. Jude, so it results in an over and back violation.
So with that, we'll see number 50, Mitch Sager, check back in. Kevin O'Donnell ready to throw the ball in.
I don't imagine with the offensive firepower they showed, they're going to settle for just one shot.
Nice move on the interior there. Number 35, Jack Logan, getting his second field goal of the game.
They do not.
Tyler Miller's passing continues to impress.
Yeah.
They're all showing nice ability to pass the ball here. Kevin O'Donnell, Tyler Miller.
Yeah. Tyler Miller really reminds me of who we just saw in the third place game, Declan Schuler. Ability to get his own shot, but a really willingness to get everybody else involved too.
Nice move on the interior there. Jack Miller will have another opportunity. Joey Rummins picks up his second foul, team 6. And Miller will head to the line to complete the three-point play here. Again, Jack Miller continuing to show great ability around the rim. Free throw's good. Number 32, Jack Miller. He's got 6 on the night.
Key in the second half for them.
Right.
To stay in this game. He's going to have to be involved. He's such a good-looking player. Boy, good pass there. Yeah, you just talked about O'Donnell's.
Yeah, O'Donnell's ability to get that ball inside. Jack Logan finish. Kevin O'Donnell having a nice job, nice night passing. And I tell you, his teammates make him look good when they finish.
Yeah. Well, he's got some finishers on this team.
Shots up for Griggs, not going to go.
No, a little desperation free there at the end. The ball really didn't find their hands the way they wanted to. They didn't find the shooting pocket there.
But the Fire do outscore the Vikings, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was a 14-13 quarter there in favor of the Fire.
They were down 7, 11-4 at the first quarter, only down 6 now. And,
absolutely.
They look good.
So folks, we are at the halftime mark here. Vikings lead 24-18. We're going to take a little break here in this championship game, and we'll be back with you before long. Folks, welcome back here for the second half of the Peoria Catholic City Championship. St. Vincent's has a 24-18 lead over the Fire of St. Jude. We've had a great first half. Absolutely thrilled to be joined by Rob Kenny for the second two games this evening. Thanks for taking the time to be with us.
Oh, it's been great, but my play. These games have been fantastic. I'm looking forward to the next two quarters being the same. St. Jude really perked up in that second quarter and turned what was looking not to necessarily be a blowout, but turned out to be maybe a large margin of victory for St. Vincent's, and turned it into a game. Outscored St. Vincent's in that second quarter, and here we are now. Only 6 points separating these two teams.
So, folks at home, you can't hear Coach Mike Baer sharing many of his thoughts. It's Sager driving, pulls it back out. Now to Jack Miller. He kicks it to Nethery. Nethery with the drive. It'll be tipped, and it'll stay with the Fire. Ellie Baer is standing right here, and I'm going to put her on the microphone in about 2 seconds. But I know she's terrified to cut in front of the benches. Mitch Sager gets the ball in. Little jumper off the backboard, back iron, no good. Big rebound there for Kevin O'Donnell.
It was a good job of St. Jude running their offense there. Got a couple looks at it, a couple bites out of the apple, just didn't fall.
Ball's kicked. Long ball's off the mark there for Kevin O'Donnell, and will go to the Fire. You know, I noticed Phil O'Donnell, coach of St. Vincent's, doesn't get up often. You know, he does a lot of coaching from the seat, which I can't do because I feel like I'm louder when I stand up. But he got up there, he saw something he didn't like, and let him know right away. Nethery good on the floater.
He continues to show all aspects of his game here. His ball handling, we saw his three-point shooting in the first half, and now a little teardrop floater there from the smallest guy on the court. Getting into the big trees and showing him who's boss.
Ball comes in to Kevin O'Donnell, turnaround jumper, good. We've seen a wonderful mix of what Kevin's able to do, both from the three-point line and working inside.
When he makes that move that quickly, there's really nothing you can do about it. You just got to hope he misses.
Sam Yort with the steal goes the full length, and he gets his first basket of the game. So just like that, Vikings have increased their lead to 8. Miller drives hard, kicks it out to Nethery. Sager looks to drive, swings it back to Griggs. Griggs slows it down, goes back to Mullins. Getting a lot of contact there, but no call. Sager looks to drive, gets poked away. Here comes Tyler Miller back the other way. Miller on Miller. Good defense from Jack Miller, but Tyler Miller strong enough to just get it up and over.
It's going to lead to a timeout here. First timeout of the second half by St. Jude at the 4:01 mark.
Again, Vikings have increased their lead 30-20.
They're getting that quick defense, turning into quick points on the other end.
Absolutely.
Is a killer and something St. Vincent's does very, very well.
And how many games have we seen over the years where the first half of that third quarter really can dictate the whole second half in terms of the energy, the hustle, and the execution of which other team. If you come out flat in the third quarter and in a close game, your game may be over before the quarter even ends. So
by the time, a lot of coaches don't like to take a timeout as early as St. Jude did there, but I think it was a necessary timeout.
Absolutely.
Try to get them back on. Try to draw up something here to get a good look at the basket. Try to get some points. Only scored 2 so far. Been outscored 6-2 in this first 2 minutes of the third quarter.
So the ball comes in to Jack Miller. He'll look to get things going here for the St. Jude 8th grade team. Sager with a quick drive. Fire. I keep referring to the Fire as Irish. It's habit here in this gym.
Yeah.
Oh, nice drive by Miller. 3-point ball is up for Griggs. Off the iron, no good. Miller with the rebound, and we're coming back quickly. Nice job by Yort to consider what to do there. And Miller got tied up just enough to make the timing for Kevin O'Donnell a little awkward.
Yeah, I think he got that ball poked out of his hands, and so it didn't fire off his hand.
It didn't quite go the right way.
Normally he throws passes that you can hang laundry on. That one didn't quite have the same zip on it.
Line. So kick ball by Tyler Miller will go out of bounds to the Fire underneath their own basket. Fire really need to get something go here before this game gets out of hand.
Dude,
they are down 10.
They came out of that timeout and they got a three-pointer.
Not a foul. I called a kick ball. I have to report that. 40 kick. No foul. My bad. I said kick.
So mind you, there's a little discussion here, and our PA announcer completely got it wrong. Joe Corey,
trying to.
not really known for his hearing.
This is the first basketball game I think he's ever seen in his life.
And I only wish he could hear me right now. But given that he doesn't have a headset or the ability to respond, I will continue to make fun of my athletic director.
Hopefully some loved ones are listening. I'd hate to have you come out of this unscathed.
Nice defensive work there. And again, incredible hustle by Tyler Miller to get that ball get the ball from Nethery and coming back the other way. Miller fights to get it back. Just incredible hustle, but gets called for a little contact.
Looked to me, called for the foul after he had taken possession of the ball there. So
not sure what happened, but
technically there would be an offensive foul.
I think he had possession, but maybe it was just a late call. But John Carl's on the call, and it'll stand.
Well, St. Jude will not complain about getting an extra possession.
Oh, nice work by Mullins to read the defense. Scoop is off the mark. Oh, great pass on the interior. Tyler Miller to Kevin O'Donnell. And O'Donnell now has 11 on the night, 4 in this half. But again, that would not have happened without Miller's ability to get that ball there and get it quickly.
He plays with his head up. He's always looking at the next thing.
So the Fire continuing to work the ball around. Miller with the ball. Jack Miller looks inside, decides against it, guarded tightly by Sam Yort. Nethery for 3, off the back iron. And the ball is corralled. Number 23, Preston Altum.
I'd give Nethery the green light. Shoot anytime he was open.
Absolutely.
Very pretty shot.
Tyler Miller with a strong move. A little bit of contact, no call. Nice save underneath. Yave Leitner.
Well, Tyler Miller has a motor. Does not switch off.
I tell you, if he's not playing football next year, him as a fullback could do some damage. Pass is good. Number 50, Mitch Sager, his second field goal, first of the second half.
All right, well, that was a little different there. That was St. Jude turning St. Vincent's their own medicine, giving them a dose of their own medicine there. They turned their defense into offense, got a layup out of it really quickly.
A lot of contact on that rebound, no call. Miller comes up with it. York can't hold on to the pass, and Nethery. That's a tough foul. Nethery will get an opportunity to shoot 2. That'll be on Sam Yort, his third, team second.
Yeah, the good thing about that is Nethery didn't avoid that contact.
No.
He wasn't trying to do some fancy flip-up shot. He just was going to go in, knew he was going to get fouled, going to take the contact, knew he was probably going to end up on the floor, and he did it and earned his team 2 free throws here with the clock stopped.
First free throw's good for number 10, Zach Nethery. He's got 6 on the night. Jack Logan checking in for the Vikings along with number 23. Oh, no, that's not 23. I think it was 22. Charlie Corey checked in, and 25, Jack Kenny, I see on the floor. Nethery's second free throw's off the mark. Sam York comes up with it, and we'll come back the other way. Fire need to get a stop here. Ball goes inside to Logan. Hands it off to Charlie Corey. Charlie Corey brings it back up, looks to set things up. Kevin O'Donnell with a strong move, loses a handle on it. Corey ends up with it. Nice pass back to Jack Logan, and Logan hits a little jumper. Gets a very friendly roll.
Very friendly roll, yeah. That was not a roll you usually expect to get.
Sager for 3. It's off the backboard. Looking for a quick hit from the Fire. Doesn't happen. And so Kevin O'Donnell will bring it up for the Vikings. Nice jumper, 22. Charlie Corey, his first basket of the game.
That was a confident look.
Yeah. Long three for Sager off the mark as time expires. And the Vikings extend their lead there, 36 to 23.
Yeah, it took
That was a 12-5 quarter for the Vikings, and the Fire find themselves in a little bit of hole here with only 6 minutes.
Yeah,
remaining
more.
in the game.
Yeah, the Vikings more than doubled their lead there and took that 6-point lead and turned it into a 13-point lead.
Right.
Like you said, a 7 points to the good for them. Again, I think that they're getting the shots they want. St. Jude here, just have 1-3 maybe go in, and the other ones just didn't. But they had good looks at it. But when you're giving St. Vincent so many opportunities on some long rebounds and some turnovers there, and they just turn those into points so quickly with Tyler Miller's ability to run the floor, look up, find his teammates. His teammates are running running the lanes, filling the lanes, knowing they're going to get rewarded for filling the lanes.
And here's a nice move.
Yeah, there is extra
contact.
scoring.
Didn't get the call. It was great defense from Jack Miller. But then again, just the many facets you see from Tyler Miller in terms of being able to score with contact and be able to get that ball, find the shooter on the block. Nice little jumper here from Charlie Corey.
Yeah,
Extended the lead.
Charlie Corey there with an
13.
assist, then a point, then 2 points. A good little 30-second run there for Charlie.
Corey with the ball. Shots up, it'll be a 2. And just like that, Charlie Corey has 4 on the night.
About your, third or fourth man off your bench like that, and he's coming in and give you those sorts of contributions in a championship game. That's just great.
Sager for 3, it's good. Mitch Sager, he has 7 on the night. Close that gap to 12, and the Fire absolutely need to stop here. There are no exceptions.
Comes down to stops.
3 balls up for Sam Yort, and it's pretty. Yort with 5 here in the second half, 5 on the evening. That is just going to be hard to contend with. You don't want to trade threes with this team. You want to take a 3 and fight to get the ball back. Sam Griggs is going to get called with a foul on the ground.
Yeah, just a little unlucky there. He ended up just because of the pure physics of that play on the ground and behind Miller, and ends up looking like he's grabbing him. Probably is grabbing him, but it's just defeated by gravity there.
So one thing, the nice work on the inside by Sam Yort. Didn't score in the first half. He has 7 now here in the second. The Vikings can show patience, but they are just continuing to attack. And
well, they're playing free and easy. And the 17-point lead allows them to do that.
Absolutely. Ball gets kicked inside. Again, the quick feed of Tyler Miller. Ball being inbounded right in front of us.
As we know from our earlier tutorial, a kick is not a foul.
No.
So.
No, unless you're our athletic director. If you're our athletic director, apparently it's a foul. Actually, I'm going to say something to him. Hey, Joe, Corey, that kick was not a foul. Nice work by Brady Mullins underneath, getting that rebound going up strong. Picks up a foul here. That foul was on Joey Rummins, his third, team's third. Brady Mullins to the line, hasn't scored yet tonight.
Not for lack of involvement in every other aspect of the game.
I tell you, defensively, moves with the ball well.
He's had some offensive rebounds, just haven't led the points.
First free throws off the mark. Brady will get 1 more. Very talented football player. I suspect he'll be playing in Coach Armstrong's program next year, which only means good things for Notre Dame football. Second free throw is good for Brady.
Go, Jack.
Coach, we're approaching. Well, there's Sam Yort again. As we've seen, he can mix it up inside and he can hit the long ball. He's got a quick 10 here in the second half.
Certainly has. Well, he gets a steal
The
there.
pass gets thrown away. Yort comes up with it. Miller's pass is hard to handle. It'll stay. So Jack Logan enters back into the game, along with Kevin O'Donnell and Neri Mora for the Vikings. And number 00, Jake Corey, also checks in. Sam Griggs shots off the mark, gets his own rebound. He's going to get hit from behind. Kevin O'Donnell, I believe, is going to get hit with this foul.
Sam Griggs always fouls his shot.
Yeah. So Kevin O'Donnell does pick up his second foul. It'll be the team's fourth. Sam Griggs will head to the line to shoot 2 shots. Griggs' first shot just off the front of the rim, and I think we might be seeing a little bit of fatigue entering this game. Griggs hasn't had much, if any, of a break here.
No.
Well, if they're going to get a lane violation, except that the ball goes through. Griggs has his first point of the second half. I believe he has 8 on the night. Again, the Vikings slowing it down just a little bit. Tyler with the ball, free throw extended, gets it to Mora. They swing the ball well. Back to Neri Mora. Get into the hands of Preston Altum. And now just a nice little game of catch happening.
Yeah,
here.
yep. St. Vincent's does not have to do anything in a hurry, that's for sure. The more they can shorten the game, the better. Sitting on this 18-point lead.
Three ball is up, off the mark there. Preston Alton with a nice shot. Nethery for 3, front of the rim, no good, but there's Jack Miller again inside. Griggs comes up with that put back. Nethery backs it out. Miller looks to drive, gets it in the Sager, back to Nethery. Nethery checks out the shot. Nethery looks to drive, gets it poked away. Kevin O'Donnell comes up with it.
Yeah, that's what happens when you dribble instead of pass to move the ball. I think you're eventually going to dribble it off your foot. You're going to get it poked away. It's going to go off your knee.
Alton with a nice jumper off the glass. Jack Logan comes up with it. Tyler Miller brings it back out. Swings it to Kevin O'Donnell. Ball gets tipped around. And it's going to go to the Fire. A couple of substitutions here. Number 1, Tristan Flaherty, and number 25, Luke Rebaz. Both check in. As Coach Nethery looks to clear his bench, and Coach O'Donnell doing the same as number 20, Nathan Botha checks in.
Nethery and Sager really put in good nights for the Fire. And Nethery didn't have the kind of shooting night he wanted to have, but you can tell he's a good shooter.
No call. It looked like good defense to me from O'Donnell. If he leaving his feet, sometimes you'll see them call it, but not in that situation.
Yeah, I think maybe if he'd have shot instead of passing after the contact, they might have rewarded him with that.
So I think we have a
timeout by
30-second
timeout
call.
Yep,
30-second timeout called by Coach O'Donnell. I think primarily to get substitutes in. Folks, once again, we can't thank you enough for being with us this evening, as this is a very special opportunity for many 7th and 8th grade boys to play in the kitchen at Notre Dame. Most of these boys will end up here for high school. Not all of them, but most of them will. And what a joy it is to see them on this court.
Yeah, I remember, all kidding aside, I remember being their age, playing for St. Mark's back in the late 70s, and the ability to come and play here at Bergen when they had the tile floor, or down at Spalding on their old floor, was just a thrill.
And we want to thank Notre Dame Athletic Director Dave Rudolph for working with us, along with Coach locker and Coach Langhoff to give us the gym time this evening. A lot of moving parts to make special occasions like this happen, and we can't thank everybody involved enough for doing that. Nice move down to the basket from Preston Altum to get to the hoop
Altum has come in looking for a shot off the bench here in this fourth quarter. I like that.
Absolutely.
Bombed up a couple there from the left wing. Now very aggressive drive there. Going to earn himself some free throws.
Altum with one more free throw here. Second free throw's out the mark. Lister comes up with it. Flaherty has the ball. Backs it out. Gets it to Lister. They get inside to Corey. Corey goes up strong, and he's going to get fouled.
Very nice move.
Joey Rummins. That'll be Rummins' fourth foul. Team's fifth. Jake Corey to the line to shoot a pair. First free throws up for Corey off the front of the rim.
Good form, though. It's a little short, but I like the form.
And I'll tell you right now, he did not learn that from his father, who happens to be our announcer tonight. Second free throw is good for Jake Corey. Again, a lot of people making tonight a possibility. We want to thank our officials for all three games. Eric Lane, who worked all four. John Carl's with us for the 8th grade games. And Joey Richardson on the 7th grade. Sam York with the ball, swings it to Nary Moore, gets it down to Rummins. Rummins takes a jumper. Off the mark, Lister comes up with it.
Is a long shift.
And that foul is going to be called on number 20, Nathan Botha. Gets tied up with Stratton Lister. We're under 30 seconds to go here, folks, in our championship game. And Jake Corey gets fouled again underneath.
We got White 5-0. Coach, that's 5. 15 seconds on the clock. Here we go. 22. Let's roll.
So Joey Rummins picks up his 5th and final foul of the game. Nice game there for Joey. Jake Corey's back at the line to show this fantastic form that we know he all got from his mother. First free throws off the mark. Both Jake's parents went to Notre Dame here, and he's already got more time on this floor than his father did. Second free throw's off the mark for Corey. Sam York will bring it up. No call on that. Thought we might get one, but I think we're in the fold right now.
15-point lead with 10 seconds to go. Yeah.
And that'll do it, folks. Final score, St. Vincent 46, St. Jude 31. St. Vincent will take the 8th grade Peoria Catholic City Tournament Championship. A nice season here for both of these teams as they prepare to start their playoff run a week from this Saturday.
Exciting times, playoff basketball. Two squads that can really do some damage in these IESA playoffs here coming up.
Absolutely.
Definitely expect regional championships from both these guys and maybe a sectional meeting in their future.
Yep.
There's a lot of talent out here, and we'll be saying some of these names in a couple years if we're blessed to still be doing these broadcasts, Jim.
I certainly hope so.
We will be saying their names from this bench in this kitchen.
So our first game tonight, the 3rd place 7th grade went to St. Vincent's. Championship of 7th grade awarded to St. Thomas in a great game. 3rd place for 8th grade. Also went to St. Thomas against St. Philomena. And then the championship game in the 8th grade Catholic City Tournament goes to St. Vincent. So really, St. Vincent bookends the night with a couple of victories, and St. Thomas will take the 2 middle ones. So
that's right, St. Vincent, St. Thomas sandwich here tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Folks, once again, it took many people to make this happen. I'm going to start by thanking our athletic director, Dave Rudolph for allowing us to have this time in here, along with our head basketball coaches from Peoria Notre Dame, Tom Locker, Lane Langoff, for sharing the gym with us in a very busy season, very successful season for both of those programs. Then again, our own athletic director, Joe Corey, who is not only on the PA but also doing the book tonight, doing a fantastic job for us. I want to thank Coach Pat Armstrong for being with us this evening and helping us get and everything we need, all of our families who helped in concessions. Once again, Mike Bear and Aaron Cunningham making us sound good. I won't say look good because I don't want to stretch the truth too much.
No, HDTV is a horrible thing for you and me, Jim.
Absolutely. And then Michelle Ho working the scoreboard all 4 games. We can't say enough about her.
Let's
and
not
her
forget Tanya Ganson, our ticket.
Absolutely. And thank Tanya
ticket
for
keeper.
her help. And folks, I think that might just about covered everything except for 2 other people who I'm blessed to be with every time I sit at this table. Mike Plunkett, Rob Kenny, it's a joy to be with you guys. You certainly make me sound good. You haven't done anything to make me look better, but I'm so grateful that you're here. So on behalf of my partner Rob and everybody here at Notre Dame, thank you for being with us tonight. It's been a wonderful night, and we look forward to doing this for volleyball in about a month and a half. Thank you all. God bless you all. Good night.